go live. Come on, going live. Cool. Okay. All right, so we should be live. I am back. If you weren't here for the stream that I was doing earlier, no problem, but we got cut a little bit short. And I think this stream is a little bit more appropriate for, like, as a title and everything for what we're going to be doing, because I'm just going to be talking while I try and rice kdenlive and GIMP if possible. And so in that vein, let me go ahead and get another browser window loaded up, because we need to investigate. Let's see, open, and we need to go to Dracula color scheme, because let's see, I know I've been to their website, but I've been to their color scheme GitHub more. I want to see if they have, like, because they have like apps in here. No, that's not what I wanted. I know they have, like, what is it? Different applications. Do they have GIMP in here? Of course they don't. No, but they do. Wait. Oh, they have GitHub pages in here? That's neat. And GitLab. Wait, just like... Oh, that's neat. Oh, that's neat. Oh. Oh, that's cool. I did not... That's pretty cool. I'd love to see if I could get that working here. But yeah, I'm not going through all that. Okay, so they don't have GIMP, but I know they have KD. Oh, what? I thought they had a KDE theme. They don't. Do you have a Qt theme? Qt5. There we go, baby. Qt5. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. So let's see. How are we supposed to do this, shiznit? Copy Dracula.conf to there. Okay. Hold on. We're not going to clone the whole Git repo. We are just going to go over here. Scott, welcome. Welcome. And yeah, so like just so everyone knows, like, just in case anyone's popping in here and like was from that last stream, my sister was not like too drunk. We think someone at the bar tried to roofie her, or at least put a roofie in like a big bottle, and yeah, that was interesting. I mean, she's fine. She's fine. I think whoever did it at the bar didn't realize, like, if you're going to put it in an entire bottle where people are just taking like maybe one or two shots, probably have to like increase the dose like a lot. But luckily, the guys who are out there roofing people are also not the smartest people. So let's save this link. And we need to save this to, it was .config slash, and then I believe we need to put it into Qt5CT and colors. Drop that bad boy in there. Cool beans. Let's just go ahead and clear the download, or like downloads thingamajigger. Okay, so yep, it needs to go into Qt5. All right, now let's load up. Oh wait, hold on. Did I already have it open? I do have it open, so I probably need to redo that. Oh, let's load up Qt5CT. Okay. And default custom. There we go. Custom Dracula. Sick. Apply. Okay. So now let's see if I load up kdenlive. Do we have a Dracula theme? No. Color theme, default. Qt5CT style? Nope. Color theme. Okay. I am one with my system now. I'm glad you're liking it, man. Really am. Okay, so hold on. If I open Qt5CT right here, see, yep, it's telling me that it's still not configured properly. So maybe I do need to edit the environment file in /etc. Let's do as vim /etc/envir. There is no environment. 808. Actually, hold on. Before we go ahead and make this file and fill it up with shit, let's go and find the Qt5CT GitHub. Let's go back here and let's see. Add line export to either your .profile and relog in. Alternatively, create the file etc/x11/xsession.d with the following line. Now restart the X server for the changes to take effect. Okay, so you know what? We're not going to do this because I've also never heard of that file before. Vim my .profile, and I'm going to have to log out to get this in here. Let's do Shift G. So that means the stream's going to cut out for a little bit of a second while I add this in here. Okay, because apparently adding it to my KSHRC is not the way of going about it. .kshRC. Let's see. Where is it? There it is. Oh. I mean, that was correct. It just, I don't guess it was like if I opened Qt5 from the actual like terminal, it said it was configured properly. But if I just open it from here, it says it's not configured properly. So we probably need to fix that, and then it will work just fine. So let's try that. I'm gonna quit out of this, and I will start up the stream in just 1 second. I'm probably, yeah, all right, you know what? Hold on. I will just completely start that up. Cool beans. All right, there we go. We are back. I've set the Qt5 environment variable in the .profile. So now if I do this and load up Qt5CT, the application is still not configured correctly. I mean, that's so weird. Huh. It's still telling me that it's, I don't know. I don't think that it actually reads from that. If you're running a Qt application under blah, blah, blah. I mean, wait, so hold on. Qt5CT kdenlive. I mean, does... let's see. Okay, yeah, this has nothing to do with me. All right, you know what? Let's try loading up with kdenlive, see if it works, even though it's telling us it's not. Yeah, okay. Color theme, default, like why you know worky poo. So, let me see, because I don't think XenoDM loads from your .profile. Oh my god, yes, it loads from your .x session, so that's where it needs to go, not the profile. Good lord. Vim.profile. Let's go in here. Let's go tab E, and let's open up .x session. That's where this needs to go. Go back over here and go down here to this. I'm going to DD this line, go over here, and we are going to post it right in here. And I'm going to delete that and go V and Y all that. $, and add this here at the end. Cool. So we'll export that out with everything else. Save this. Quit out of here. Oh, WQ. Save that. Okay. So now when I restart the stream, we'll have a working QT. Hopefully. Okay. Okay. All right. So we are back. And one thing that I will go ahead and tell you is I can tell that it definitely worked because our QT, like pop-up here from Qt Browser, is themed in the Dracula thing. So don't report it. So now if I open up Qt5CT, yup. Oh my. We have a Dracula thing. Oh my. Hold on. Let's go to kdenlive. Please. No. Color theme is default. Style default. Color theme. Why? Why you no worky? I mean, the font seems different. Hold on. So let's close that. Let's go to Qt5CT. Let's go in here. Let's go to fonts. Let's change this to from general to should have hermit. Oh my. Oh my. Thank you, Scott. Hold on, let me find hermit and then I'll read your super chat. Let me see. Hermit. Yes. Okay, and we want regular hermit 14. Click OK. Perfect. Fixed width. We want hermit and we want regular 14. Click OK. Apply. Click OK. Now if I load up Qt5CT, beautiful. That's beautiful. That's so, oh my Lord. Oh, QT. Kisses. Looking good. Couldn't have done it without your docs and help even being calm when I was angry. Dude, no problem, man. Thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you very much. It means a lot. But yeah, it was a joy helping you out, man. I like OpenBSD quite a lot. Oh wait, I have a pop-out chat. What am I doing? I have a dedicated pop-out chat window. Why am I over there on the stream? I have no idea. Anyway, okay. So now that I've changed that, if we load up kdenlive, we'll have the font, but it seems like kdenlive, oh my God, yes. That's so much more readable. I'll finally be able to not have to like squint my eyes out to see what's going on in kdenlive when I don't have my contacts in. Run config wizard. Codecs have been updated everything. Wait, hold on. Check hardware acceleration. No hardware encoders found. Okay. That doesn't surprise me at all. Oh my. What in the fuck? Qt applications. I don't know what it is with them and like making shit go like straight to the center. It's so annoying. But okay, so kdenlive does not seem to want to be themed by Qt5. Colors. Miscellaneous, maybe? How in the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so well, I believe KDE is Qt application. Wait, hold on. But kdenlive is Qt or KDE? Well, KDE is using Qt as far as I understand it. Block IV, what's going on? welcome to the stream, everybody. Now, this is like an impromptu stream. Like, I didn't tell anyone on Discord or anything about this. I just decided to just throw it on up there because this stream is not anything like special, or like we definitely don't have even a remote main topic or anything. It's just I'm messing around with trying to get kdenlive themed, and then we're gonna, if we can get kdenlive themed to Dracula, then I'm gonna move on and see how to go about theming GIMP. But hold on, maybe, just maybe, there's, well, no, I searched KDE and there was nothing, so that means kdenlive is, yeah, gonna have nothing. Okay. Kdenlive not themed from Qt5CT. Come on, boys, there has to be something solved. Kdenlive not looking right, maybe. Okay. It looks like a GTK theme issue. What? Okay, this was back in 2017. What? What? There is no fucking way that kdenlive is themed by GTK. No way. Perhaps is using Gnome. Well, that would be GTK, and no, because I mean, I don't have the GTK Dracula theme installed, but really, in all honesty, it's because I'm not really using anything other than GIMP that's based on GTK, and GIMP won't even be themed by GTK. To activate the theme in Gnome, run the following commands. Yeah, we are not doing that. Okay, so an extracted zip file. Yep. I know how this works. Okay. Downloads. Yes, sir. Let's download that. Then let's cd into downloads, and then let's ls, and we've got a whole bunch of like PNGs and shit I've got thrown in here for reasons. And then let's unzip the GTK mass. Oh my god, I can't type GTK. Then let's ls, and let's move the hold on, cd into GTK master ls, and okay, that's the, why in the world would you not rename it to just Dracula? Okay, let's move GTK master to dot themes in my home directory, and we're going to call this Dracula. All right, then let's ls again. I'm going to rmove. I'm going to do a glob and remove all the zip files because I've got my dot files master and GTK master in here. Let's remove both of those. Cool beans. Quit out of there. And now if I open up LX Appearance, we've got the Dracula color scheme. Apply that. All right. And then I can also download the icon theme, which I will just go ahead and do here in a second. But first, let's just try opening up kdenlive. Let's see if it's pulling from GTK. No. Straight default. Settings, color theme, default. Let's try reloading it. Maybe that just that's different. Yeah, no. Okay. So yeah, so it's not pulling from Qt5CT or wait, hold on. Force the breeze. Okay. So if I don't force the icon theme, I mean that does absolutely nothing, but oh come on, y'all. Qt5CT style. Let's try closing that. And without it forcing the Dracula or the whatever icon theme. Yeah, okay, so that changed nothing. Darn. Interesting. Um, I mine GTK, not KDE. That the problem is not using QT. I don't know. I don't know exactly what you mean, but I mean, I prefer GTK myself, just because it's, I don't know. I really don't know. I just prefer GTK, even though I don't like the fact that Gnome controls it, because, well, let's be honest, it's Gnome. But yeah, CWM will be my home now. Yeah. It's so good. It's so good. Like, it is a really good window manager. Any thought on Xterm versus something like Kitty or even ST? Xterm is probably better than ST. Like, there's definitely features, and you can add features to ST that you just can't add on to Xterm. But if you're going for a minimal like terminal, like that's your goal, is to have a minimal terminal setup, then choose Xterm, because it's on the fucking system, on every system by default. So, like, yeah, as long as you can customize Xterm, and like if minimal is the focus, then obviously choose Xterm, like, obviously. But excuse me, yeah, I don't know if my microphone could pick that up, but I'll be honest with you, I definitely just passed gas. Excuse me. But for, like, when it comes to like Xterm and ST, like, it's not really fair to compare them to like Kitty, Alacrity, and such, because Kitty and Alacrity are they're GPU driven, so they're going to be. It's weird. It depends on what you want. If you want minimal stuff, ST and Xterm are better. I would say if you're really trying to go minimal, choose Xterm, because it's going to be there by default, and it's really weird to remove it, like carve out Xterm from your system. Like, that's just weird. But the other two, like those, like Kitty and Alacrity, I mean, those are GPU driven, so they're just going to be faster. Like, they just will objectively be faster. So, I mean, if you're like the type of person who's like running shell scripts that like sift through databases and stuff like that, like, yeah, and especially like if you're running programs that are very verbose, yeah, you probably want to go with Alacrity or Kitty. Yes, CWM is available on Linux. Yes, it is. I don't know about how many repos have it available, but like for how many different distros. But I know it is. It has 100% been ported over to Linux. Yeah. Now, Block IV. If there's anything that you want to like ask questions about, or anything like about my dot files for CWM or KS8, like whatever, just hit me up. Like, I'll talk. I mean, even if you want to ask them right now, I'd be more than happy to talk about it. Perhaps using WX widgets or custom GUI. I have no idea what WX widgets is. I have no idea what that is. Hold on. Why? Wait. What? You can override them and make them use the GTK theme? Nuh-uh. Okay. So, don't display the QT, don't. Kdenlive is Qt5. Exactly. That's what I thought. Yeah, so Qt5, like Qt5 CT, should be theming Kdenlive. Off the top of y'all's head, do you know another like semi-decent like Qt application that we could install and play around with? at all? Like just to see if like something other than Qt5CT is actually setting the theme. This is so weird. So weird. I don't know if I can do GIFs. Oh, I will go ahead and explain right here how to do GIFs. Really, it's really simple. Record your desktop and then do whatever you want to do to show off in the GIF. Pull it into kdenlive, edit it down to less than 10 seconds, then just load up this website right here, video to GIF, however you fucking say it, video to animated GIF converter. Slap your video in here, and then like let's just say for an example, I go down here into videos. I still have it. Perfect. So I can open up my demo file, upload the video, and then bada bing, bada boom, we got it in here. And then you go down here, you can choose I would bump it up to like at least 800 pixels, like original up to 800 pixels. And then just go down to like, depends on what type of frame rate you want. You can do 25. I go with the 33, which is why I say cut it down to less than 10 seconds or exactly 10 seconds. And you can see mine is 9.3. So like I'm really close to 10 seconds. And then just export it, convert to GIF, and then download it. And once you've converted it, like it'll convert here for a second, and then as soon as you've converted it, just save it. It'll load up with a download link. Bada bing, bada boom. There you are. Like super, super easy. I did not realize how easy it was going to be. Like I was expecting it to be an absolute pain in the ass, but thankfully I found that out. I was like, oh, awesome. Yeah, I mean it's funny. I've figured out just how many people I'm starting to understand how many people are like utilizing my stuff, which is really, really cool. Like really cool. So let's see. We can do this. I swear we can. Okay. So we could try the style like QT style override GTK plus, but I have a feeling that's not going to work at all because again, kdenlive is Qt5. After installing, setting the style of GTK with kdenlive, went back to the default theme. At first, I started to mimic GTK theme, but went back to the default. Ocular doesn't mimic the GTK theme, whatever. But doing a really bad job of that. Never mind, though. I guess I can live with KDE and the default theme. Why? Why are you? I love how he says, anyways, I guess I can mark this thread solved now. Are you kidding me? Dog, it's not solved. You still don't have the application themed properly. Even here, like you're saying that you don't have it solved, brother. Why'd you close the fucking thread? Might have been like years later, but I would have come in and been like, hey. Y'all know how to do this? Okay, how do I install and use KDE themes without KDE Plasma? Fuck off, Reddit. Yes, I'll just add one of those. If you use Qt5C Plasma color schemes, you can theme GTK2 to use them. Okay. I actually plan on using the Breeze Dark and Dracula scheme with tiling WMs. Okay, I must know more. Please tell me. There are a few Phantom themes that are suitable. Frick. What is this Cavanthum? Cavanthum themes. I have no idea. Sadly, on Linux or similar OS, color schemes are never working too good. Sometimes, for example, the tree view on the background color change barely. I've always had issues trying to theme KDE programs. Like, always. It has always been like I've never been able to theme kdenlive successfully in my entire life. You look at Convantum. No, I haven't. So let's see, Convantum, right? Yeah, Convantum KDE store. Convantum KDE store is slow as shit. I like how the KDE store is just this is a carbon copy of gnomelook.org. Like, carbon copy. Like, the only thing they did was change the banner up here. Like, that's it. Okay, Convantum is an SVG-based theme engine for Qt4 and Qt5 and KDE, i.e. a program for styling with emphasis on elegance, usability, and practicality. Comes with a default dark theme inspired by the default theme of Enlightenment. Creation of realistic themes like that for KDE was my reason to make Convantum, but it allows themes with very different looks, feels, whether they be photorealistic, cartoon. It's a theme engine, dog. I think I understand that you can make different styles with it. Thank you, homie. Convantum has extra themes that are installed as root. What? Also has extra themes that are installed as root with Qt5 installation and can be selected and activated by using the Convantum manager. The core idea of Convantum, namely using of SVG images for drawing Qt widgets, is taken from the Quantum style. Huh? Okay. Oh. Homie, this hasn't been updated since 2016. That is a problem. That is a problem. Let's see. Phantom. What is this? Is this just Convantum is an SVG? Well, no. This one seems to be actively developed. But the only thing would be is I think this is working quite differently than oh wait, so you theme it well with Convantum. Excuse me. Okay, so let's see if that is available on OpenBSD. Convantum. Okay, so we can't find it. So that means it's not natively here on OpenBSD. Oh, okay. So before compiling it, you will need GCC X11. Are you fucking shitting me? That's it? That is the what? Okay. That's ridiculously fucking easy. Okay. Let's see. Red Hat based distributions. Soulless compilation. There are two ways of compiling: QMake and CMake. I'm probably just gonna go ahead and do it this way. All right. So I will need to go up here and clone this. Clone this. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. What? Hold the fucking phone. Hold on. Hello. Okay, so is there even a build directory in here? There's not. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just go ahead. Let's just clone the repo. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Let's go back in here. Come on. Let's copy that. Strange. Thank you, man. Thank you. You can just look up something like that to find an already Dracula Anthem theme. Okay, wait, hold on. I didn't. Let's open that link in a new tab. Yet another Dracula theme for KDE Plasma. Color schemes, .local, activating settings, colors. Copy Kvantum to .config and activate to go by settings. Open Kvantum Manager and select yet another. Okay. All right, so we're gonna try building this. All right, we're gonna try it. Git clone, and let's make sure we copy this and dump that in here. Okay, this might actually be like my most full complete rice ever by the end of this, because I mean, like, now we're not getting the stupid like there's nothing about this that, like, the pop-ups look right, like they're themed right, like the pop-outs, like they're not small and yellow and have the wrong text and shit. When I like click to copy something, it's properly themed. Like, damn, doing good. So let's cd into Kvantum, and let's ls. Okay, so let's cd into Kvantum again, ls. Okay, we got all this shiznit in here. Let's see, install. Okay, compilation. Open a terminal inside of this folder and issue these commands. Let's just do it one by one. So first things first, let's make a build directory and cd into it. And then let's cmake the upper folder. Okay, and off the fucking bat, we have an error. CMake error at style cmakelist.txt find package. By not providing find qt5core.cmake and cmake module path, this project has asked CMake to find a package configuration file provided by qt5core, but CMake did not find one. Could not find a package configuration file provided by qt5core, requested version 5.15 with the following names. Okay. Add the installation prefix of qt5core to cmake prefix path, or set qt5core_dir to a directory containing one of the above files. If qt5core provides a separate development package or SDK, make sure it has been installed. Okay. I would like to say this is probably just because of libraries, but I genuinely have no fucking clue. CMake module path, this project has asked. I have no idea. Kalani, how's it going? Welcome. Install the Qt core. Oh. Wait, Wait, that's a package? Wait, hold on. OpenBSD Qt5 Core. Is that actually a package? Building from source. Wait, hold on. Where is Qt? I mean, this is probably not going to come back with anything, but I'll check. Yeah, no. Okay. Building from source. Okay. Oh, yep. All right. Perfect. To be honest, I use the ports tree infrastructure for complex build tool chains like CMake and QMake. A lot of work went into the ports tree to be able to configure and build applications that require them on OpenBSD. As an example, here's a port module file for CMake. There's a similarly complex one for QMake. What? Try installing Qt base. That supplies Qt. Okay. Okay, so do as pkg underscore add Qt base. Let's try that. Okay, and with the way it acted right there, I think we already have that installed. Your way might be expedient for this one hurdle, but mine ensures all dependencies are installed and all environment variables are set correctly to configure and build. I look for a similar application. The ports tree, copy it to user ports my stuff, and edit the make file. Bro, I'm just too stupid for this shit. What in the world? I use the ports tree infrastructure. A lot of work went... yeah, I don't need to know that. As an example, port modules for file for CMake. Okay, you know what? Hold on. I saw that. Port modules. Here we go. The OpenBSD ports framework is based on a gigantic make file named bsdport.make. In order to curb unwieldy growth, parts of the framework that are not always needed set up in port modules, which are retrieved as needed through the modules variable. Okay. I'm so confused. It's probably because I'm just impatient and bouncing around. This does not work on. For instance, you can set configure style equals GNU in a module. You also need modules. I have no idea. Mateo, how's it going? And Kalani, I think I said hi when you came in here, but just in case I didn't, hi, how's it going? Install the Qt Core dev one. Okay, hold on. We'll install Qt Core. I don't on OpenBSD. I don't think there's a Qt Core dev package. Qt Core OpenBSD. Let's see. Okay, you know what? Do as pkg underscore add Qt Core. Oh, do as, if I type that right, pkg underscore add Qt Core. Let's see if we get anything from that. Can't find Qt Core. You only need it to install the library for the GCC. Yeah, that's not going to be the same on OpenBSD. Actually, we just started back streaming. I had to go pick up my sister with my mom, drive her car back with her. She ended up. We think somebody at the bar probably gave her or put a roofie in one of the bottles or something at the bar that she went to. She got really, really sick for a bit, where she couldn't drive and she felt really bad, but she got better pretty quickly. And So she definitely needed to pick up. So I had to cut the stream down there for a little bit to go check on her, make sure she was okay, and get her home safe. Yes, I do. I stream constantly. I really like streaming. I also like showing off like what I'm doing. It's nice to be doing this type of stuff and talk with you guys while I'm doing it. For anybody who's just popping in who has no idea or clue what we're doing, we are trying to figure out how in the foik we can theme kdenlive here, because we've done a nice job here in OpenBSD with theming. Like we've got like Qt browser not having the weird like terrible like pop-ups and everything. We've got Qt themed, but when I open up kdenlive, we get this shit, and this has to be fixed. I swear, it has to be. But the thing is I have been told to try Kvantum, and Kvantum will not build on here because apparently we need more shit, or we need to somehow like. Hold on, let me go back on the page. Yeah, somehow we need to use port modules and this like a different make file named bsd port.make. And yeah, so this contains the ports tree make framework. And see, I did not expect to dive into like how ports work and all of that shit on this stream. I was just trying to have a relaxed, chilled stream where we chatted and bullshitted around. But now we're getting into deep learning topics. The internet's trying to educate me, and I don't want to be. I want to stay stupid. I want to stay happy, blissfully ignorant, stupid. Come on now. Let me be dumb. Let me stay dumb. Okay, I don't know if Kvantum is going to be the way to go. Mainly just because I do not want to have to fiddle around with all this. Because apparently we need like Qt5 core, but we're going to need like some development version of it, and I can't find it in the ports tree. I don't think it exists. And I have no idea how to modify the like build directory. I mean, hold the fucking phone. Let's try something. Let me just be a little idiot here for a second. Let me load up. First off, let me just like, you know what? You just get put on the second workspace. You're annoying me. Let's get you out of the way. Let's open up my GitLab. Let's just go there. Let's go into my PyCom, because I want to see like what am I using to. Oh yeah, I'm using Meson and Ninja to build that. I mean, like, maybe it's looking for the libraries in the completely wrong place. Maybe. But I just know enough to talk about this kind of stuff, not know what's going on. That's the real problem. Let me move that back up there. Let me bring you up. I have no idea. Let me see. Here we go. We have a link. Building with QMake and OpenBSD. Hey, okay. CMake, however, building with CMake works fine. DCMake prefix pass. Oh? Do you see my point here, boys? This is why you stream when you're doing this kind of shit and talk with other people, because other people can help you out. Scott, you're an absolute fucking legend. I could jump through the screen and kiss you. Thank you, brother. Okay, so let's try now building it like so. Eat my turd. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Scott, you're an absolute legend. Okay, so what we need to do is alter the DC make prefix path, which is, I believe, what it was telling us to do. somewhere. CMake prefix path. Okay, so it was telling me the CMake prefix path, but it's DCMake prefix. I don't know. I'm again, boys, I'm an idiot with this shit, okay? It's a miracle my mom lets me leave the house. I'm so dumb, all right? Thank you, Scott. What an absolute, like, fucking giga Chad. You're an awesome dude. Thank you, man. All right. F Society, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Had to hop on the desktop to send you that. Well, thank you. At least in my humble opinion, it was worth the trouble. I don't know. I'll let you be the judge on that. Thank you. Linux always makes me feel dumb. Well, I mean, I can't disagree with that. Like, there's a lot of stuff, like, not just with Linux, but with like Unix in general, where like I don't know, like Unix is one of those environments where you can't be a Windows user and the Windows user mindset. Like the Windows user mindset is like, you don't have a community of people that like, you know, are interested in not just fixing things, but like learning how stuff works. Like kind of the thing is like with Unix in general, it's almost like you're kind of forced into having friends. Like if you want to have a really good time, you have to make friends. Like you just have to, because I would have just given up on Kvantham right there. You guys saw me. I was like 3 seconds away from it being like, you know, I just don't want to deal with this shit. And Scott says like, that's one of the things why I try to point out to people, like, look, if you want to get into like Linux, Unix, BSD, like whatever, like come over and join the Discord. Cause like, even if someone there like can't answer your question, the odds of you getting an answer is really high, but at the very least you get a pretty good opportunity to make friends with other people that can be really helpful later. And O'Shea, how's it going, man? I think I've did I not? Oh, I thought I saw you chat earlier. Oh, well, see, O'Shea, you know, I like you so much. I always think you're here. Anyway, welcome to the stream, brother. Oh, nice. Okay, so make install. Before I forget, we need to do that. Oh, son of a bitch. What is it erroring out for now? Installing Qt5, blah, 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 blah. CMake error to CMake, file install cannot copy file. Oh, dumbass. I got to run it as do as, of course. Hold on. Of course it errored out. Do as make install. Come on now. A-lamau. We got Kvantham installed. Yeet. Fucking yeet. Okay. So let's close out of there. Now let's go back over here to this Dracula theme that Scott has linked us to. It's a Kvantham theme. So, and it's called Yet Another Dracula Theme, which I genuinely love because my favorite .files manager that I use is Yet Another .files manager. So I am 100% down for this name. Let's function oh wait, hold on, ls, because I think we need to remove, rm-rf Kvantham. Just get rid of that. And then we also, I mean, I could, let me go ahead and I'm going to nuke the pycom.core and python.core. Let's just get that rid. That's from where I closed. Just so you guys know, if you start using OpenBSD, or I think FreeBSD is the same way, I'm like 99% sure. But anytime a program crashes, like let's say you just like in your window manager, you like just quit the window manager with programs open. Whenever a program crashes, it's going to dump a .core file. So if you see those, that just means like either you unexpected, like you just killed a program, and to the program it freaked out and, you know, thought it was crashing or whatever. That's what those are. Just in case you're unfamiliar, it's not like it's a problem. So let's git clone this. Okay, and then we're going to copy kvantum to .config kvantum. So let's cd into, let's see, what is it called? Yet another Dracula. Let's ls and cd into yet another Dracula. ls. All right, and so we've got kvantum here. So let me ls .config in my home directory and see what we got going on in here. Do I have kvantum already in here? No, I don't. Perfect. Wait, hold on. Should I, this is probably the dumbest question you are ever going to hear me ask, because I should already know the answer to this, I'm pretty sure, but I need to move this folder into a folder I create in this directory, right? Like this kvantum folder, or kvantum, however you're supposed to say this bullshit. Like, thank you, Linux land, Unix land in general, for just everyone deciding that we're going to make names that just no one can pronounce correctly at all. I need to move that into a directory I make in my config folder, right? Anyone else use bat getting core dumps on OpenBSD for some reason? I'm not using bat. No, but if you're getting core dumps, that means at the very least the program believes it to be crashing. Technically speaking, it could not be crashing. It could be like hard quitting it, or whatever. It might also be that it's unexpectedly, because the core dumps are really just supposed to be a like debug option for like what caused it to crash and etc. And again, I'm not an expert. I'm just repeating what I hear online. I'm just parroting information. Well, thank you. Oh, you're welcome, O'Shea. Nosy, welcome. It is good to see you. Hopefully you're doing just fine today. Kalani RARXT. Peter, how's it going? Morning to you. I would say morning to all, but I know if you're at least close to my time zone, it's like almost like what I know it's close to 11. Maybe it's closer to 12. Please be closer to 11. Yeah. All right. We're close to halfway in between, but we are closer to 11. Wait, hold on. If you click that thumb button on our mouse, it brings you back and forth from the last use window. Hold on. So if I like move this up here. Yeah, it's doing nothing for me. Yeah, the thumb button's doing nothing for me. Yeah, nothing for me. It might be because I'm like in Q browser, maybe. I have no idea. No idea. I mean, I hope I'm thinking about the right thumb button. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pressing that little thumb button. Okay, so if you just clone it to kvantum dir, you can just select the file from the kvantum manager. Now, you're not answering my question, which is fine, but the question is do we need to make the kvantum folder in here and then put that one in there? I think so. Let's make dir /.config, and let's make a folder kvantum. All right, and then we are going to move kvantum here into the home oh shit, .config / kvantum, and then put it in there. I think that's very weird that we do it that way, but it's okay. So let's, now if I open up, what was it called? Shit. Kvantum Manager. Okay. Select a Kvantum theme folder. Let's do, I find this this is really interesting. Wait, this is themed. Okay, so let's go to, can I get my, how do I even show the hidden files? There we go. .config, and let's do Kvantum. Choose. Oh, wait, hold on. So you just, yet another Dracula. Choose that, install this theme. It's installed. Change, delete theme. Since Kvantum is independent of all desktop environments, you first need to activate it with Qt Platform Integration Program. KDE and LXQT provide simple tools for configure active theme. Install / update theme. I mean, I tried active theme Kvantum default preview. Okay, maybe I did this wrong. Cancel. You know what? Just quit out of there. Maybe it does need to be the one that's up above it. Wait, what? Huh? So now I have the yet another Dracula folder in here. Go up. So if I choose this one and click install this theme, Kvantum is not a theme. Okay. Don't worry, I got you. No, okay, so we don't need to install it again. Change / delete this theme. Here we go. Yet another Dracula. There we go. Use this theme. Boys. Okay, so let's quit that. Now let's open up kdenlive. Okay. Let's go into settings, style, Kvantum. Okay. Contain your excitement. Scott, you are a fucking legend, brother. Oh my Lord. What an awesome dude. Can I get y'all to why is this, can I not shrink you down? It will not let me, shift select for rubber band select. Okay, nope. It will not let me move this at all. Why is the timeline? Okay, so the only issue that we're having now is that I can't make this bigger. Why is that? Oh wait, I bet you there's a way that I can, because I never even use this shit anyway. I bet you there's a way I can get rid of it. View, show, get rid of the audio mixer. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so it's just the audio mixer taking up all the room. It's probably because I enlarged the font so much. Yo, that is lit. I mean, it's a little weird in these pop-out menus here because it doesn't it has no idea what to do with the rounded corner shit. But that's fine. It don't bother me at all. Oh, and my eyes are not getting burned. Let's see. So let's grab just did I delete the demo thing? I thought I had it. Was it in my videos? Yeah, demo. There we go. So click open that, switch. Oh my God. Oh my yeet. Oh my yeet. Oh my yeet. Oh my yeet and oh my skeet. Oh boys. Oh boys. Oh, we have a theme kdenlive. That is sex. I've never had this. Oh my God. Oh, Scott, Jesus, man. Oh, you are dirty. Yes. No, I don't want to save the dog. Thank you, Scott. You're the best. You're literally the best. Oh my Lord. Okay. Wow. Yeet. Just yeet. I don't know what else to say. All right, so now let's see if we can theme GIMP, because we have completed the kdenlive semen. Now I meant to say theming with a funny accent there, and I have just now realized that came out as semen. Wow. That's odd and weird. But hold on, I have just now realized something. You can use the GIMP logo in this. What is this? What is all this over here? Like, hold on. So can I just draw like a pepper? Hold on. We must investigate. Give me a 1920 by 1080p image. Like, what is this? Like Z pepper. Like, is this? Please tell me this is like for painting. Like, let me grab the paintbrush. It is. I can paint a pepper. What in the literal shit is this? I did not even know this was a thing. What? Oh my. Like, please, dear God, tell me that this doesn't have a real practical use. So we have the GIMP logo. Oh, that is so... I did not know. That is so... like, that I find really cool, because that means if I ever do a video... Like, oh my God. Like, that is so cool. I didn't know you could just use the GIMP logo as its own little thing. Like, that's so cool. Oh, and it switches up. It switches up each time. Like, this one's got the actual pin out of it. This one, like the one behind it has nothing. This one has a pepper in its mouth. This one's got a flower. That is so neat. Okay. Let's clear out some of these. I'm just messing around. I didn't know this. What is this thing? What the fuck are you? Is that like leaves or some shit? I think it is. Let's see. What are you? Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay. I've never played out with these weird brushes down here. I've always used these up here. I didn't even know that was the thing. Wait, hold on. So I can. Yo, you can draw stars like that? Man, tonight has just been a learning session. Okay. Let's discard that. All right. Let's see how we can theme GIMP. I know it can be done. I can theme that too. I bet you can, Scott. I bet you can. At this point, like if you told me you could theme the moon, I'd be like, yep, I know. What the fuck is going on? Well, we were about to theme GIMP, but I didn't realize that GIMP had those like weird paint brushes down there. Like, I've never noticed that before. And so I just started spamming out like the GIMP logo, the green pepper, like shit. That's it. Yeah, so Qt5CT does not work for kdenlive. To get kdenlive themed like we did there, just for anybody who's popping in late and who's not really interested in going back and watching the stream, which, let's be honest, I totally understand that. Like, you'll want to install Kvantum and then download your theme for Kvantum and put it in the .config Kvantum folder or wherever, and then you can just choose the directory and install it from the Kvantum manager, and it'll plop it in that Kvantum folder for you. But I copied it over there. I'll have to go back and delete that, which we'll do here in a second. But then go into kdenlive and choose Kvantum, and it'll set your theme. As long as you've also obviously got to set the theme in Kvantum manager, which you can select a Kvantum theme folder, and then install it, and then I'll put it in the proper .config folder, and then you can go down to change delete theme, click the drop down menu here, find it, select it, use this theme, and then you're good to go. How many thumbnails have you made that needed a bell pepper? So many, right. Thank you, Derek. Like, that's why I was dumbfounded when I saw it. I was like, wait, hold on. Like, what is this? I was like, there's no way this is actually just like exactly what it is. No, it's exactly what it looks like. It's just a bell pepper. Like, what? They really did. Like, they really did. They're like, maybe somebody wants a bell pepper constantly. Like, I mean, you know everybody and their bell pepper obsession. Matt, calling it out, calling it like it is. Yeah, you can get green peppers, but you can't select multiple layers at a time. Like, what type of BS is this? Is this a secret Rust stream? Nah, the Rust stream will be public. You know, I'm not going to try and hide that. Nah, but that's going to be tomorrow, and I will have it scheduled after this stream. I mean, give me probably like 15-20 minutes, because I'll probably have to get up, go to the bathroom, or do something. You know, I'll have to do something, walk, stretch my leg. Well, I don't even have to walk and stretch my legs. I could just, like, you know, stand the desk up. Let me just go ahead and do that. Let me stand the desk up. Oh, take a stand. But anyway, I will get that stream scheduled shortly. I'm just keeping an eye on the cords, make sure nothing acts up. But I will go ahead and schedule that stream after this one's done for tomorrow. So, yeah. I promise not to share. Sure. Lucas, I always keep one in my pocket, a bell pepper. That's probably something that no one would actually believe, even if it was true. If you're like, what's that bulge in your pocket? Oh, it's just my bell pepper. Like, they think it's an innuendo for something. They wouldn't actually think you just have like a green or a red bell pepper just in your pocket. So let's search theming GIMP, because I have no idea where to start with theming GIMP. How to design GIMP themes from scratch in 2013. No. Just no. Any themes for GIMP? Potentially all GTK themes could work, though I do not know if all GTK theme engines are also available on a macOS platform. When searching for GTK theme, they're usable with GTK 2, which I also have an opinion, giving myself included, may be totally ignorant about custom theming. Okay. Is that a bell pepper in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? That is definitely going to be something that I say now. That's just going to be in my repertoire. I love it. I mean, no one but the people who watch my channel will get that. Or actually, nobody will understand it who hasn't been in this stream. Okay, so Scott said to just hold on. We got a whole bunch of tabs here. Let's start using it for what we're doing now. Word dash lookup. Oh my gosh, if I could type lookup on GitHub. Neural network word prediction. Dict lookup. Okay, that dict lookup with a T, okay? With a T, not a K. Not a K. Don't say it like it's got a K, okay? Well, I'm going to... what in the heck is this? What is this atrocity here? That is one long one-liner. Okay. Of course, the euphemism can go further. Thank you, Matt. No dictionary. GTK or the GIMP toolkit. Configuration. But do we have something like specific with GIMP? Okay, hold on. You know what? I haven't even checked this. Like, there's a good chance that GIMP might not even, like, might just need to go up here, go to, where's the theme thing? Preferences. Okay. Let's see. It's not color management. Interface, theme, there we go. System. Oh, wait. The GTK2 dog, I'm an idiot. I am sometimes so dumb, it genuinely hurts the soul. Okay. No further work required. I just had to select the proper option. Wow. Again, boys, sometimes I impress myself with my stupidity. Yes, and we won't talk about the fact that I couldn't even say that word. Okay. Oh my Lord. Yes. Okay. So, yeet. I'm so excited. Let me delete this. Delete that. Perfect. Okay. All right. I like it. I like it a lot. We have a fully rest system. Perfect. Actually, hold on. Because I think part of this too, you can change the icon theme to, can you change it to color legacy symbolic? Yeah, of course you can't change it to the system because that would be stupid. But let's see. Let's see how color looks on here. I mean, that looks fine. Let's see how the legacy looks. Yeah. Symbolic inverted high contrast. Let's see, high contrast. Yeah, let's just go with that. That's fine. That's good. It's easy to read. I mean, not that the icons were really any different before, but whatever. Just go with that. Rock it. I like it. Okay. Wow. The Linux mascot needs to be updated to Tux holding a bell pepper. Hell yes. Matthew Hartman word lookup. Okay, let's check it out. Let's do GitHub Matthew Hartman word dash lookup. Let's see. There we go. Debian startup. Oh my God. Okay. Take me back up in here. Let's see. Word lookup. Look up dictionary words straight in the terminal. See, I would get this. I really would. But see, here's the problem. I'll never use it. I'll genuinely never use it, which is terribly painful, but it's true. Because my problem half the time is not like not knowing what the definition to a word is. Really, the problem with me is not knowing how to spell the word. Like, you know, like sometimes with some words, you know like 3 or 4 letters, how it starts, like, you know, a big long word that you don't use that much. You're like, you say it occasionally in your vocabulary, but you've never really, or not that you've never, but you definitely haven't had to recently spell it. Yeah, that's me. You're welcome. I brought this to your attention. Yes, you did. Thank you. impressive. I like it, man. The system is actually, for the first time, like fully themed and looking good. Like, I don't think there's, all my GTK applications are themed, QT applications are themed. Yeah, like just all around. It's great. Fantastic. Fantastic. And of course, it's the Dracula color scheme. Like, of course. Awesome. I am impressed. We could also download the icon theme, but with Gnome, with GIMP being pretty much the only GTK like graphical program I use, like there's probably no real reason for that. Because I mean, my file manager is FFF, so no real need to change anything about this. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I don't really use pretty much anything like that. I don't even know like the other. Pretty much the only graphical programs I use are kdenlive, GIMP, and QBrowser. Like I'm seriously trying to think. Like I don't think I use anything other than that, other than games. And then the applications that you need to theme, those are not necessarily need, but you know that I use to theme those, like LX Appearance and such. Yeah, it's weird. I've actually hit the point now where I barely use graphical programs, like barely. But this has been awesome. I don't know what else we should do other than just talk, because that's pretty much what I plan on doing for this stream, is just chat with you guys while I worked on Rice and that stuff. Did not expect it to go by that fast. Let's see, how long have I been live for? About an hour and a half, somewhere about that, maybe 2 hours, but I think it's closer to an hour and a half. Let's see. Yeah, I think that, yeah, because I started at 10:15, so it's been about an hour and a half, close to an hour and a half now. So, yeah. Is there anything that you guys want to talk about? Like, I could go back to my GitLab. Because one of the things I do want to start working on a little bit more is I need to go back over the post-install guide. And I need to edit this up because, like, there's just, it's not that there's anything necessarily wrong with this guide, but my system's changed, so there's parts of it that seriously can just be completely removed, like this right here. Now let's build DWM and ST. We could remove that. I'm not using LSD right now. I'm just using regular old LS, which I wonder if there's a way that I could get. So the reason I stopped using LSD is because in Xterm, the material icons, which I'm 99% sure is what the icons that LSD uses to display next to the, folders or whatever, files, all those little icons, those don't show up in Xterm. But, you do get the coloring of LSD in Xterm. Get LSD working. Open a Jitsi room? Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, give me 1 second. So let's go over to Jitsi Meet. Let's just talk, boys. Let's just talk. Wait, jitsymeet.com. Holy shit. They're trying to sell that for $5,000. Hugedomains.com. Only. I love how that's phrased. It's only a car payment a month. Like straight up. I could walk out and lease a car. I take this back. I could lease a new, moderate, like Civic for less than that a month. It would cost me less money a month to lease a Civic, like a Honda Civic, than it would to buy this domain. That is impressive. Well, I mean, again, that's for 12 months. A car is going to be like 3 months, 3 years, but still, like the monthly payments would be less than this. That is impressive. Okay. All that for a domain. All right. I can't remember Jitsi Meet. I can't remember the URL. Meet.jitsi. Meet.jit.si. Of course, it's nothing, just super easy peasy. Let's do this. We'll call this the secret room. Yeah. Let's start it. There you go. Okay. Now, boys, I'm going to go ahead and say for the stream, as far as I know, Jitsi's going to be off. Like the camera's going to be not in sync with the audio. If it is in sync with the audio, let me know, because that means I'm just going to start using Jitsi to record my webcam instead of using FF Play. Meet Jitsi. Okay, let's join in. Let's close that shiznit. Let's, that's not what I want to do. I mean, it's fine, but let's invite people. Let's grab that and let's post it in chat. There we go. Oh, dude, everything's prices are going to go up. I mean, you don't even have to be an economist to understand what inflation is and how bad it's going to get. A room where you torture people with no GTK theme? Yes. Yes. That's exactly it. LSD alters your reality. That's not good. I don't know. It depends. It depends. As someone who's done it in the past, it's not terrible. I wouldn't recommend you go out and try it, but not terrible. But also, it's probably not good to be driving. You know, like if you got shit to do, yeah, not good. Same thing as drinking. You got something to do. You don't want to operate heavy equipment. How you doing, Josh?
Oh, not too bad. Just got off of work before, we start really putting in the work grind.
Oh,
Yep.
Welcome, Scott.
This is my last day of sanity, by the way.
Why is that?
Because for the next 5 weeks, I'm going to be working 16-hour days.
For the next 2 weeks?
3.
3 weeks. Why?
3 weeks.
Did your boss just hate? Like, what did you do? Did you shit in your boss's Cheerios? Let's be real.
No, because literally nobody is offering to help me cover the third shift lady who's going in for cancer treatments. So, because
your coworkers seem really nice.
They do.
Yeah.
By the way,
Uh-huh.
Honda Civic prices are going to be going up.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Just
so
to
is
let
everything.
you know.
Yeah, so is everything.
Oh,
Everything's
no.
going to be going up.
Oh no, Honda prices are going to go up like 10%.
Is this like some insider scoop information?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm glad it's being shared on the secret stream.
Yes, because I can confirm that the cost of shipping for Honda has increased dramatically because their largest supplier for chips sold out and canceled the contract. So Honda has been air freighting all of the computers for the CRVs, the Civics, and the Accords.
Oh my god. Oh. That's not good. That's really not good.
And production has been spun down to about 600 cars per day. Damn. Which means that I'm doing even less work than I was.
16-hour days, dog. I cannot. I wish I could say I hope it goes well, but we all know 16-hour days. By the second to third one, you'll already just be completely done. Like,
yep.
Now the pay is going to be incredible.
Oh, the pay is going to be amazing.
Yeah, that month, or like the month after, you could afford to just
work as bloat.
Work is bloat, man. You don't need it. No one needs money. Let's see. Not in sync. Yeah. Everyone's allowed to join. Anyone can pop on in. I see substance abuse. I mean, I wouldn't recommend abusing anything. I mean, that's kind of the thing. I mean, you can abuse anything. I mean, now I am vaping, so I mean I'm addicted to that, and I can definitely say I abuse it very much so. If you pay attention to how many times I hit my vape.
Is that not substance abuse?
Yeah. I mean, objectively, yeah. If it's something I do all the time, then yeah.
Just wanted to check.
Oh, you have to reboot. I wondered why Scott's microphone wasn't working. But I think Scott has his. So Scott's using OpenBSD now, and I think he's doing his audio setup a little bit different than I am. Like we have the same microphone, but I don't think he's setting it to his default and like running his audio out through it. I'm a super lazy dude, so that's just what I did.
I'm using Pipewire.
Pipewire is bloat.
Yes, it is.
Agreed.
Hopefully, it doesn't like bomb itself on you.
As so far.
I say that, but it took me like 5 minutes to get Pulse Audio to work with Jitsi, just so I could join this. Seriously, it took me 5 minutes to
I'm not going to lie. I did have to recompile Chromium like 3 or 4 times because, I'm running Gen 2, so I'm a savage. That way I could actually get sound working in Chromium because, I kept forgetting to call the correct use flags for Chromiums because it was building without sound support.
Mm-hmm. And so it only took you like, 3 days to get a working browser?
About 19 hours.
Oh, okay.
It's called we tell Portage to do something, then we go to bed. We wake up, Portage still isn't done, so we tell Portage to do something, then we just go and do something else. And then we come back, getting ready for work. Chromium's done compiling, still doesn't have sound. Okay, so let's tell Portage to do something, then we go to work, and now we're back. So every time I've been at my computer's been done. So that makes Portage the world's fastest package manager, right? Because you tell it to do something, you get caught up doing something else, and then you come back and it's done.
It's only the fastest package manager if you don't actually want to use your computer. Like that's it. Well, I take that back because I've made the argument. Yeah, you can definitely.
Hello.
Oh, it's working.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
Now the stream's coming through the microphone.
All right, let me put my headphones in. Now it's coming out of the damn mic. I can't seem to. Damn it.
Scott's here. 0 AD tournament.
Oh.
Win. Yeah.
Give me a second. I need to select my use flags for 0 AD and compile it from source.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
You can play with us next week once it's done compiling.
Oh, you can? You can hear me?
Yeah.
Actually, wait. How long will it take for to compile? Let's see.
Well, so I will go ahead and say, Scott is blessed because 0 AD will work for him, but 0 AD will not work for me because I'm on the just regular old stable release right now. Well, technically speaking, as far as I know, Scott, you're on the stable release too of 7.1.
What do you mean? Just like 7.1?
Yeah, like not the dash current branch, 7.1.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm on just 7.1.
Yeah.
That's too bad because the new version probably will come out maybe in May, but they're thinking in June. Alpha 26 of 0 AD. With a new sieve and
so by the time I'm done installing 0 AD, I get to do it all over again.
Yeah, if you start right now on Gen 2, you should be ready for the next release.
I thought you meant OpenBSD 7.1 is supposed to come out in June. I was like, what?
No, you're still not going to be able to play.
Well, the port maintainer for it is like he's pretty good about updating it, but the updates for 0 AD have been like forwarded.
Frequent. Yeah.
Well, the reason it's not working for me is because all of the new updates and everything for 0AD, all of those ports have been forwarded to 7.1 because it's going to be released extremely soon. Like, I was fortunate enough to get handed the copy like of what they're going to be using for the stable release, and I sent that over to Scott, and that's what he's using.
I'm so happy I got it working too. So it took days to figure out how to access the sets on a separate disk.
Well, you BSD users, you're not going to be able to figure out very quickly who got their elephants taken away, who got their siege towers taken away. You know,
I've got it right now. I could play Open 0AD right now, like the latest one.
You need to tell Tyler how to do that then.
Well, all I'd have to do is run the dash current branch, which is essentially the testing.
Yeah.
And it would work just fine.
Yeah, he'd just have to do that.
Because
the snapshot
7.1,
has it.
yeah, which that's what dash current is the snapshot. But for the reason it works for Scott and he's not running dash current is because I gave him access to the 7.1 stable release.
I demessaged demessaged at OpenBSD and I said in all caps first. I'm so happy, bro.
The sad part is like so many people be confused. Like, how did this random guy just find this mirror that had the stable release? It's like, he may have handed it out.
Like, what's up with this weirdo?
Luca, welcome to the stream. Why is it called substance abuse, but people treat their substances well? It's a good question. Good question. Well, I mean, we could play Xonotic if you guys wanted to.
Oh yeah, I do have. Oh, bro, that
dude,
that
I was just jumping on to say hi before bed, but damn, if we're gonna play something, yeah, I can fire up Xonotic and frag everybody.
Oh yeah, sure. You wish.
I think there's a flat pack for Xonotic, isn't there?
I believe so.
Should be available in every format. Xonotic's one of those. It is probably available as a snap, flat pack, image.
I can download it via torrent.
You see my screen? That's what I was talking about. So like my CWMRC has it where like if I saw like between these two windows, it knows that this was the last window or this one was the last window. So if I'm on this, all I have to do is click that thumb button and it jumps me to the windows real fast.
Yeah, for some reason it doesn't work for me.
So nice. And then also I figured out with my config, so if you are on like, let's say, I don't know, let me get up like a Gen 2 wiki. If I hold down
gen2.org.
Oh yeah, you're right. If I hold down the mouse wheel, I could drag down. It's so nice.
So many windows open.
All right, there's plenty of servers, and of course, according to this, there is literally no one playing Xonotic.
Oh, Xonotic, huh?
All right, so there's
Me.
DDG SRE Xonotic.
Yeah, I'm gonna join. What y'all want to do? Sauerbraten. Did you ever try out Sauerbraten?
Yes, I have played it before, but I don't think I've actually streamed it, nor have I don't think I did I don't think I've shown it off on the channel at all.
Yeah, I'm wondering how that works on your OpenBSD or if it's available.
I don't think I've actually checked to see if it's available. I think it is. I
would think it is. It's been around for like a decade or so. What server are you doing on Xonotic?
There was a DDG-SRE.
DDG-SRE.
All right. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Scott, is that your TV in the background?
Oh, hold on. Yeah, my bad.
No, you good. Space to join.
Where's my remote?
Let's see. Okay, so it looks like that there's just a random shell script here. But you know, we should totally run.
Is that better?
Xonotic is written in
Nice.
shell script.
Let's see. Oh, there we go.
Xonotic
muted.
is written in the corn shell.
Yes.
Don't want.
Nickname.
Which is it's kind of funny.
Wait, hold on.
That one.
But,
turn
BSD is
this
so
game
behind. It's not running Bash, the Born Again shell. It's not even running the Born shell. It's running the corn shell. It's like, dude.
Yeah.
Okay. So give me a second. I need to grab like my other keyboard here real quick.
Oh, wait, let's go
Yeah,
this way.
yeah. Don't worry,
'Cause
we won't frag you. Go ahead.
Because we need to play with a QWERTY keyboard probably, and not the Devar keyboard that I typically use.
I'm playing with a trackball mouse, so
Don't worry, so am I.
And that is why me and Scott with the MX Master 3s will win.
Okay.
Oh,
so
finally.
Okay, what
doubt
server
it.
are we on here?
I've got the superior kernel.
Sir, I've got the superior kernel. You know why? Because I built this kernel myself.
Oh my gosh, my aim is so terrible, it hurts.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's
am
a pretty
am I
bad
that
aim.
late?
Downloading.
Oh my goodness, I am so late to this.
Where you at, Tyler? You're running from me.
What are you talking about? You ran away from me.
Oh, well, either I don't know how to operate my trackball, or you're lying.
I
you are. I
might
see
be.
you.
I might be. Where'd you go? Come here, stop.
Ooh.
Oh, that just hurt me.
Ooh. Good luck with that.
Come on, come here.
Ooh, that should have killed you, but it didn't.
Yes, it should have. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on.
Good shot.
Oh, that. Oh, if I hadn't have strafed, been fine.
Ooh.
Come here. This is.
Ah, that sucked.
Yee. I cannot believe I actually got that. No.
And why were we the only ones in the room, and why was that the only kill?
That is a good question.
All right, I'm coming.
Well, are we doing team deathmatch or just?
I just
I
had
guess
death
it-
match.
I guess it doesn't matter.
Oh, we're going to this place. Okay. All right. Cool beans. I got
This
a
is
little
the
bit
best
of a,
map. If you haven't played
connection issue.
Xonotic before,
My
yeah,
This
Solarium's
map's
good for noobs.
I'm a very big noob.
I wasn't gonna say that, but you kind of are.
I mean, I am.
Oh, space to join. Oh, okay. I didn't even know that. See, I
Okay.
was so new.
What server am I joining, guys?
BDG.
DDG?
something?
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
The only one with players in it, because the rest are empty. Yeah,
Are they?
like it
Oh,
won't take
I guess
long
they
to
are.
figure out the
I
one that
guess they
has
are.
players.
Okay. So yeah, I clicked this random join button, right? Yeah. Looks like it's doing something.
Ow, that hurt.
I figured.
Scott.
That's a big meanie.
Ow, that. Oh, there we go.
Uh-oh. It's not doing
Ow,
anything.
ow. Come on.
Get over here.
Come on. Come on. How is none of these hitting you? Come on. Oh, shit. Oh,
How did I not kill you? I shot you so many times.
Yep, but I've got a lot of shield right now.
Get the bunny
lot.
hop. I say that as I die.
Ow! DT, come on now. Come on now. Come on now. There's no need for all that. Am I out of...
Damn.
Oh.
Too good, bro.
Oh. Yes, got DT.
Wow.
Okay.
How
Oh
did
my
I get
gosh.
fragged?
Blood splat went everywhere. Wait, where'd you go? Wait. Oh, you were behind me. Oh, no. Oh.
Oh, I fragged myself.
I thought Scott got you there.
No, I suicided. I got a little crazy with the rocket launcher, which is easy to do.
Oh, you were behind me? Okay.
That's all right. Y'all both are dead because
How'd that not get you? I'll never know. Okay. Ow! Come on. Come on. Oh, ow, that hurt. That hurt, like, a lot.
Oh,
Oh,
Scott.
Scott. Scott,
How did he get in there?
get out of here. Get out of here. Come on. Hit him. Jesus, come on. Come on.
Hit him. What, is this a team game?
No, I'm trying to hit Scott. No. And I'm failing epically.
There's new people in here.
Many people?
Don't mind me.
Oh, shit.
That's alright. I've got my gun now.
Yes.
Please.
Oh,
Why'd you frag me?
oh my gosh. He is going. Ow, ow.
Get over here.
You don't want none. You don't want none. Come catch the smoke. Oh, come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, no.
That's
Oh,
all right.
no. That was bad.
There we go.
Get out of here. Get out of here, DT. Get out of here.
Come on.
Oh, my good Lord. What was that?
That was the big gun. How in the heck? Oh, that was some hacker that joined the game. I was about to say, there's no way you killed me after all that. A pro has entered the game, guys. We're screwed. Like, seriously.
Oh, Scott got me.
Like,
Pro or a cheater?
Where is
there's
this?
no way
I
I
like
should have
another
died
fucking
just
gun.
then, and this dude just one-shotted me. Like, he joined the game in mid-air, behind the back.
Welcome.
Whoa, 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 no.
Get over here.
Get out of here, Scott. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. You ain't gotta be like that.
Got him. Oh.
What the heck?
Oh, this gun is pathetic.
Yeah. The one I've got's even worse. I'm running. Like, at this point, I've got no choice but to run and hope nobody follows.
I have a question for you guys.
Yes, sir.
Like, how am I doing better than BT when I haven't played like a game like this?
Well,
I
you gotta
have
understand
no idea.
that I really suck. Actually, I'm not that bad, but again, I am on a trackball.
Mm.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hey man, I'm using a thumb ball.
Oh my gosh.
And I'm half the time I'm shooting you guys while like with the worst weapons, like Zany just then.
Oh,
I did him a headshot and it took 4 health points. I had the worst gun in the game. I had that shotgun. Like I snuck up behind him and point blank I shot him and it did no damage. It's like,
it's so bad.
that's one of the things I hate about these kinds of death matches. Like the ones where everybody has the same gun and it's a one-shot kill. That's a very fair game. Like these are. There's a little bit of luck involved. Well, not
Yeah.
necessarily luck. I mean, if you really know the maps and you camp out, like the pros really have an advantage. Like the people that play this game all the time, you can't beat them. There's just no way. That's why this guy, the PPE guy or whoever that's in the game,
Yeah, Row.
yeah, he is going to
I just
completely
wrecked-
rape everybody in the game.
Oh my gosh, Scott. Wow. Just mowed me down with that machine gun.
Whereas
All I
a
had
lot
was
of it too is when you're just having fun.
Mhm.
You know.
It's a totally different game.
Yeah, I don't care about that.
Oh shit.
That's why I just Rambo everybody, right?
No.
I'm talking about First Blood Part 2 Rambo, right? Like there's 50 guys and it's just me and a machine gun. I don't care. Oh, and Rose said I suck real bad.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, boys. We keep on a running. We just keep on a running. Just to keep on a running. Just to keep on a running. Give me some shield. Run.
What
Run.
the heck is Scott doing?
I have nary a clue.
You know what? I'm gonna kill you with a shotgun, Scott, just to prove that you're not that bad. Well, actually, I ran out of ammo even on my shotgun.
I fragged
I'm gonna
myself.
hit you over the head with something. I don't know what.
I accidentally fragged myself.
Got row. Awesome. Okay, run, run, run. Oh, Shayista.
I
Shayista.
want Roe. Roe's mine.
He's running.
I got
I
him.
want this kill.
running out.
Oh,
He's outside.
he got the grenade launcher. Stay away from Roe. Roe is not to be messed with right now.
Ow! Scott, that was a direct hit. There we go. Yeah. Oh,
That's all right. I got Roe.
of
Where's he
course. Of course, Josh gets me out of nowhere.
Where's
Of course.
this Roe guy?
I feel so accomplished. And then just Josh takes it all away from me.
Oh, I got somebody.
Okay, keep on bunny hopping. Okay. Okay, now we're ready for this. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go.
That wasn't who I was looking for. I was looking for Roe. Zany just got in the way. Dang.
I was just. Are you telling me I was just collateral damage?
Yeah, I was shooting at Roe, and you like jumped in his path.
I was trying to surprise
All I
you.
wanted was Roe, and I'm not gonna get him. Damn it, I died.
Let's go. Let's go.
This dude,
Ooh.
he's got like a horseshoe up his butt or something.
Ow! Ow! Scott, hit Roe! Come on, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Roe's like the Lucky
Oh, God,
Charms
I'm hitting him
leprechaun.
for like
He's got so
4.
much luck going on.
Oh, you got it.
What
Good job.
in the heck is going on?
I have no idea.
I'm not
Sound like an
gonna
anime
go on
girl.
the red.
You know what? There's something really weird about this game. I'm
Oh,
Right.
glad I'm not the only one that heard that because
oh yeah, I heard it, and I was like, what?
because there's no way that is normal in Xonotic. I've played Xonotic probably hundreds of hours, over the years, but
So-
I have never heard anything like that.
Let's grab this. Can I get a gun that's like half decent? Here we go. Here we go.
Okay, so apparently it's not a
You've
good
got
idea
to be
to
kidding me.
play like Sonodic while compiling MPD. Because I totally forgot that I was doing an update.
Why do you need MPD for Xonotic?
Oh, I forgot that I called a system upgrade, so an MPD had an update.
Okay, strength has worn off. Dude, I was lighting Roe up earlier. Okay, I finally hit him. Ow! 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 Oh my lord, get this. Yes, get that. Get that. Come on.
All right,
Roe.
it is time to bunny hop like a mofo.
Roe got me. Ow!
Yeah.
Ow.
Oh, I got him. He got me, and I got him.
Where's he at? I got Roe.
He's in the middle.
I see you. Come on.
Oh my god, now
I
I'm
got
screwed.
him. Of course I cheated.
saw that.
I cheated a little bit. I waited till he was distracted.
Ow. Oh, come on, Josh. That was so dirty. I hit you for 70 with slapping with a shotgun.
The way I got Roe, it was like the scene out of Predator where he was like up in the tree with like the spear, and then he waited until the dude was right below him. It was kind of like he didn't even know it was there. Kind of feel unsportsmanlike doing that at the same time.
You're not
I'll
above
take
it. Let's be honest.
And he's fragging me now.
Yes. Okay. So
And he
Josh.
fragged me rather quickly. You know what? Y'all all can go. You know, I
Yeah.
can't even say it because it's on YouTube. But you know what you all guys.
Uh-huh. Ow. Scott, that was
not
so
just
rude.
Roe either, but I mean, Roe we knew was unsportsmanlike, but the rest
How
of
does
you
this
guys,
not
I
get
thought you
you?
guys had some kind of character, but
Thank you.
No.
Hey man, I'm using a Dvorak keyboard while I'm doing this, and like I'm doing this with like a thumb ball. So it's just like I'm trying my best here. All right. Like in order for me to like move to the left and right, I'm sitting
my
here using my
trackball is
thumb.
really, my trackball is really causing me problems because
Maybe it's time we actually invested in regular mice. Yeah, it's just putting the idea out there.
I may have just upset DT by slapping him in the back with a shotgun.
well,
Maybe.
to be honest, that one really, I can't complain about it. That was mainly the mouth that was the problem. I just never could get a good aim.
Yeah, but
Yes.
that also makes it so much more annoying when it's not just you. It's literally your hardware.
It's the equipment, yeah, because sometimes I spin the trackball so quickly that like I'm completely I'm disoriented and I don't know what's going on. By the
Yeah.
time I get back into it, I'm already dead.
That's kind of the problem with the trackball mice, like for gaming. It's just they're so nice, but then also at the same time, like they're so sensitive.
I mean, I have the optical mouse, but the last time I tried it on this computer, that was the one that had the scroll wheel problem where it was permanently stuck and it constantly switched weapons, which was even worse. So
I think I killed myself there.
I think what I need to do is actually spend $10 and go buy a real mouse
Yeah.
instead of using the crap that I have. But you know,
Well, I mean,
how often do I play Xonotic? Like
true that.
almost never.
Come here, Tyler.
Get away.
Ooh.
Oh, I fragged myself.
Nope, that was
Alright,
me.
you fragged me. Damn.
I had this strength, so
Damn, you
What is
fragged
the
me
strength?
again. That's too good.
I
Yeah,
have
well.
no weapons. I have no guns.
yes.
I have
Oh.
nothing.
Yes.
Look at that. Look at that. 25 kills.
Dang, Scott. Did not realize you were
Wow.
doing that good.
How did that happen? Because that rogue guy was, well, he joined halfway through, I guess.
Oh, dude, I was knocking him out.
Yeah,
no way.
don't mind me. I've only had the most suicides.
Shit.
All right, everybody choose a final rage for the lava.
Ooh.
I'm gonna have to smoke. Ooh, good game. Yes, indeed, good game.
Because we have to play a lava game at some point just to piss ourselves off.
I went, can you zoom in?
3, 2, 1.
No, with the sniper you can.
Oh.
I don't think I've ever,
All right, I got the good guns.
I don't remember ever playing on this map.
Yeah, this is a good map.
Ow, ow, someone shoot me in the ass.
Don't
Stop
fall
that.
in the red stuff. Ooh, Ro is here. Ooh, and I said that, and I fell in the red stuff.
Oh,
And he's got a grenade launcher. I have like a pocket knife.
Same.
And he killed me. Oh. Why can't I find good guns?
No, I fell in the red stuff. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Oh, I got Ro.
I like now
Come
we're
on,
calling
Ro.
it red stuff instead of lava.
Oh, and of course I fragged myself by backing up into the lava by trying to get away from somebody. I just reversed myself straight into the lava.
This gun is
My
so
butt.
OP, man.
This is one of those pro maps, like you really have to know the map. Like, this lava will piss you off.
Oh, yay, my favorite weapon.
Now you can use the lava to your advantage if you're able to work your opponent toward it.
Dude, that was good, bro.
Just take there and it had to aim it.
Oh my.
If you had like grenades or something, or even the shotgun, if you can just bump your opponent toward the lava, that'd be a good thing.
Damn. This shotgun's not very powerful.
There we go. Thank you.
All right, I'm going for him. Ro, come on. Oh, you suck.
What's in here? Oh, that's a teleporter. That's crazy.
Ooh.
What
That
the
was
heck was
dirty.
that?
Triple kill.
Dude, I saw that.
Ow, that hurt me so bad.
Over here. Where you at? Where you at?
I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I'm just running around.
The best
I've
run,
got
Scott. Yeah.
I've got no weapon, and I'm just.
Come on, Josh. Come on. You don't want none. You don't want none. Nobody wants the smoke. Okay, apparently he does. Apparently he does. He wants the smoke. He wants it. He wants it. Oh no.
Oh, I died. I couldn't stand the heat.
I ran around way too long with that little pistol.
Ow, that hurt.
That hurt. Holy
I tried
crap.
to hurt, but. Dang, I'm out of ammo.
I fragged myself. Excellent. That sounds about right.
It didn't matter. I was gonna frag you if you didn't frag yourself. Oh, I got you anyway.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, and I got him too. All right, triple kill. And I fragged. Well, I got fragged by Rose because he cheats.
I like how both of y'all were targeting me there for a second.
Well, it didn't matter. Once the hacker got involved. I don't know if he hacks. I'm not saying he uses auto aim, but Rose pretty good.
No, I get road pretty. The Hamadi seems like he's hacking.
I don't think anyone's hacking.
I hit him with like 3 grenades, and he like ate them like they were nothing.
Well, I wish I could eat grenades like that. Apparently, I can't even eat Scott's bullets like that. He shot me in the face like twice from a distance, and I still died.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh my gosh, got a double kill. Yeet. Yes.
how in the hell? He killed me, and I wasn't even in the same room with him.
That's me.
Josh, that was terrible. Like that was terrible. Like that hurt. It hurt on my end.
No.
Gosh. Like I'm still reeling over that death, Josh.
Bullshit. That's what that was.
That was terrible, man. Oh.
You know
Okay, let me
what?
grab this.
I'm gonna quit playing with you guys. I'm not even gonna try to fight with you guys. I'm playing the lava from now on. I'm just gonna see if I can fight the lava.
Oh wait, I thought I was ready. Oh no. Finally, Josh. Finally. Okay. We can go. Just keep running. You've got strength. No one will dare oppose you. Okay, they will. They will definitely dare oppose you.
Triple kill.
Yeah,
Oh, come
bad
on.
idea. This is why I only play 0 AD.
Here we go.
I just double killed someone with one shot.
Don't mind me. I'm just standing in the way of your shot.
If I could just have a gun.
Damn, good job, Tyler.
I can't
Thank
find
you.
it. And then I'm in the lava again.
Ow. Oh, I thought there someone behind me. No, that's DT. Okay. And then Hamadi
Don't worry.
finished me off.
I'm not gonna kill you because I don't have a weapon. All I have is that ridiculous shotgun that does no damage. Uh-oh, grenade launcher.
Oh, hello, Ro.
By the time I found the grenade launcher, I was 90% dead, though. That's unfortunate.
Okay, I have a semi-decent weapon.
In school?
Can I get... Ooh, I need the shield. Ow, DT. Come on now. I didn't even see your bullet hit me, Scott. The only thing I saw was just, I went through a teleporter and then instantly, like, just blood.
That's
all
like
over my
Ro. I mean, Ro killed me one time. I was in a different room than that dude was in. That's like, I didn't understand what happened. I was going to claim that he cheated, but I didn't want to sound like a wussy. But, you know, but I think he cheated. Either that or I suck really bad at this game. Which is possible.
Hamadi's just slapping me with a shotgun. There you go.
That was luck.
I got you. Hey.
Alright,
I
let's
just got
all meet
Ro.
at the center of the map, and let's go for it.
All right. I'm following. Okay. Well, I was like, I'll
Well,
follow you.
That didn't work out for you, did it?
No, it did not.
He said, alright, and then he was dead.
Okay. No. Get out of this room with DT. He's getting upset. He's spaghetti. He gonna kill me. Oh, no. Who is this? Who is following me? Get out of here.
Thought it.
Ro's on you. Oh, run.
Oh, I
Run.
got Josh.
Big time run. And then
Oh.
Hamodi, whoever he is. And then Vortex is badass too. We've got all kinds of hackers in this game.
Dang, me, Scott, and Ro are all tied for kills.
Damn. Come on.
But that won't matter. That Ro's just playing
Damn
around.
it, I had the best gun. And Hamadi's just like, fuck you.
Ro is just playing with you guys.
Oh my gosh, yes. Lord, that room is just filled with people. I was taking damage from every single direction possible. Come on, collect this. Go through here. Yes.
Alright.
Oh, if that had hit you, Scott. Wait, what? I have binoculars on. What? Huh? How did this
I
happen?
got Hamodi, finally.
Oh, if you click your middle mouse
son
button,
of a snitch.
you get a zoomed in view. I did not know you
Oh,
could do that.
you know what, Hamodi? I'm coming after you. And this
No, I'm gonna
Vortex
target
guy,
you.
he's ticking me off too. You know what? I'm tired of taking this fudge.
Time for the classic gamer rage quit. Oh no! Something majorly stupid. We don't have to talk about. So let me make sure the stream's live before I pop back into Xenonic. Oh. Delete. Let me open this link over here. Awesome. And now I can't hear audio through the Jitsi call. Oh, wait. There we go. Yeah, so I can hear the Jitsi sound effects, but I can't hear anybody in the call. Beautiful. Thank you, Jitsi. Fantastic. Weird. Hold on. Let me try this. Let me queue out of here. Let me open up. Oh, let me open up a new browser. Maybe it's just something to do with Q browser. Maybe. Who knows? We'll try it out. Let's get this fixed, boys. Control C. I mean, I think it has something to do with me leaving the call. Wait, what? No, I don't want to search for it. I want to go to that. Why are you searching for it. Hello? No, like I don't want to search to it. I want to go to the URL, homie. Not open it. Oh my gosh. Why? Why is this even a thing? Delete that. Let's try opening it back up. Microphone's working properly? Of course it is, dog. Of course it is. Settings, Shift Y, always. Okay. Okay. No, cannot hear you. Yeah. I have no idea what's going on. Oh. Well, I guess I'm going to call that a sign. Jitsy's done. Well, I'll hop out off of here since I can't talk to you. I guess I'll see you in chat. Oh, wait. Gen 2 Linux. Of course you're using Gen 2. Of course, I would expect no less.
Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you.
Awesome.
Wait, hold on. So, apparently, if I get disconnected from the call, it requires other people to leave the call and then pop back in, and then it works. That's nice.
Looks good, Josh. Oh, wait, was that just Josh? Josh, yeah, that looks good.
Oh, can you now hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Now I can hear you.
Okay. By the way, guys, I run Gen 2. Just not sure.
Yeah, it looks nice. It looks nice.
Just not sure. Don't mind me. I'm using standard DWM looks and wallpaper.
Of course. I mean, well, when you like it, you got to pimp out their wallpapers.
Yeah, I gotta pimp out the wallpaper to the point where it's the default.
Check this. I got workspaces like I do in DWM, so I can do like mod key 2, and I go to the second workspace. It's so good. And then I have this menu. I themed the menu to Q Browser too. I have all my programs in my menu. Right click for menu, right click for programs, left click for, and I didn't know that this shows you the Windows too. So this is on Windows 0 and this is on Windows 1.
Yeah, it's so nice, right?
And I can just jump to the window. Here we go. We're on work. It's so nice. It is.
CWM?
Yeah, CWM's pretty, like if we go back to like here, like we'll hide that. Where we got 2 for some reason.
Just in case anyone was curious, I just read chat, and THFR has let us know that Sauerbraten is not in ports. But he said, I think someone had made a port that just never got refined to be in the port tree.
Yeah. I did install CWM. I have not booted into it yet because, I booted into it once and I got horribly lost. That's what I was doing.
Mm-hmm.
So then I left CWM because, I couldn't even get a terminal open.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well,
so I think I need to define some defaults in a configuration file.
Well, in the configuration file, even if you don't have a CWM RC, there should be it should already have defaults built in that you have to unbind through your configuration file and then rebind if you want to.
Usually it's Control Alt Enter for the first terminal.
Oh, it's Control Alt Enter. Okay, okay. See,
but yes, Child Black, of course, Minecraft's awesome. It's the best.
I'll tell you what. Let's open up a Zephyr window.
Offset, size, everything. File system type RAID.
Yeah, all day, every day. Yes, it was fun.
Beautiful.
What is the most OS on one machine have you ever, or have any of you had, like Linux, Windows, Android, FreeBSD, Mac?
The most OS?
Yeah, what's the most, I guess what he's asking is, what's the, most, dual, not really dual, but, dual booting that you've ever done? And for me, it would just be Linux and Windows. That's it.
That would be nice to have everything, huh?
I just
this laptop at one point, so nice. This System 76 laptop at one point had 136 different Linux installations on it.
Jesus.
Jesus.
That is objectively a lot.
Uh,
A
yeah.
lot.
Insane.
And the reason why was because, I wanted this because I have a first generation System 76 Lemur Pro.
Mhm.
And I picked it up before they actually released it as a beta tester. And they asked me, it's just like, how do you, they wanted like people to give them feedback on how many boot entries core boot could actually carry. And I found out for them.
Holy.
Because I put in like the 2 terabyte SSDs and I merged them together in a RAID 1, and I just kept installing Linux distros on them.
All right, so I have a question that I should have asked a while ago that I could easily look up myself, but I know some of you guys use Qt Browser. So what's the key binding for taking a tab and making it a new window? Anyone know?
Control T. Oh wait, taking a tab already. That's Control
Yeah.
T's to make a new tab.
Yeah. I have
I
no
don't know.
idea what it is to like take a tab and make it into a new window.
In Qt Browser, I honestly don't know.
Yeah. All right. Well, then let's do a little bit of a researchy poos.
Yeah, that would be nice to find out. I mean, Qt Browser I've seen, but to be honest with you, I did not think I would be liking this Chrome with Unveil. But I really like it.
It's really good. Really, really good. Let's see. So, Qt Browser. Tab in a new window. Let's see. Give the current tab to a new or existing window. Oh, yes. Okay. Let's see.
I figured out a new way to exit Vim.
Oh.
Yes. Give me a second.
Oh,
What
tab
you do
dash
is-
give.
Control
It's
Z.
: PS space AXUW pipe into grep Vim pipe into grep dash V grep pipe into awk quote print $2 end quote pipe into xargs kill -9. And that is now the best way to exit Vim.
Well,
That
boys,
should be the
I
default.
I found out how it's done. It's lowercase g, like in normal mode in Qt Browser, G and then capital D will do tab give, and that will give the window to, or give the tab to a new window, unless you specify an already open window, and then it'll go there.
Holy smokes! So I can't install this with Wi-Fi.
Oh geez, why would you do that?
I don't know.
What are we trying to install?
Install what?
I'm trying to install 7.1 on the laptop with encryption.
Oh yeah. You're gonna need Ethernet for that. Well, I take that back. I mean, you shouldn't, because if you were able to get it finally installed properly on there without Ethernet, it should work.
Yeah, I don't need an Ethernet, but I'm using Ethernet and wanted to set up the Wi-Fi firmware up front, but it's not that. For some reason, it's prompting me to install to do the SSID and the WPA through the installation, but then it says like error because it doesn't have the firmware.
Yeah. Well, you have to set up the wireless device, and it's going to error out. Like when you set up your Wi-Fi device, it's going to error out because it doesn't have the firmware. That's how it's supposed to act. It should take a second, then spit out errors, and then like move on with the questions through the install. And like it did configure the device, but it's erroring out and telling you it doesn't have firmware. That's intended. Then after you're done, you boot up, and then it'll download the firmware, and the device will work perfectly. No problem, Terrell. I had all but Mac. I could not figure out the Mac in core boot. Hackintosh is already terrible. It's engineered to make it as difficult as possible to install on a Windows machine or any machine that's not Mac.
I got it installed.
Hey.
I find the sets. What I had to do was I had to go, is the disk mounted? No. And then it prompts you which disk contains the install media. So the SD1, which is the USB.
Yeah.
And then it finds it. It's too easy, it finds it.
Okay. Epic. I didn't even know that.
Yeah. So when it says where do you want to install, so HTTP, you switch to disk. And then it says, have you mounted the disk? You just press no. And then it says which disk is where it has the sets. And then you do the USB disk, which is usually if you have no other drives, it's SD1, or you click question mark and you find the USB disk.
Yeah.
Put that in. And then when it says it can't verify, which you can't right now, you just click yes. And then it'll install 7.1.
I'm trying to figure out why like Zephyr is not working.
It probably just hates you, you know. Like that's what I just assume with
Hold on,
most,
I'm gonna
most
put
programs that aren't working.
These speakers.
The really cool thing would be to find out whether or not, like, I would love to find out a way of trying to do echo cancellation on OpenBSD, because I know there's you can use Pulse Audio is on OpenBSD. And that means if Pulse Audio is on OpenBSD, you could theoretically use Pulse to interface with SNDIO and get all the nice features of Pulse. But I have no idea how good the Pulse port is, or like as far as I know.
Like you were saying about that earlier, like I've actually messed with ports and been able to install, like, not on OpenBSD, but on FreeBSD. I understood the port system.
Mm-hmm.
It was pretty cool. Could get stuff you normally can't get, and I think you could do the same thing with OpenBSD and with a lot of stuff.
Well, there's a whole like I briefly was reading over it earlier, but they have a modified make file that you can use. That's part of it's part of the port system. Mm-hmm. And as far as I know, the way that it works is like it will essentially like it remaps libraries like as needed to like where they should be on OpenBSD, and then it does some like black magic in the background to like make sure that you don't have any like conflicts because of like the normal stuff that Make would take care of you, that it just can't take care because it's on again you're porting it over to a different platform. That Make file does a lot of like in betweens for you, so you don't have to worry as much about compiling stuff.
I plan on getting RuneLite. If I could play any games, like I just have to figure out how to do the Java JDK and run, because it can run on all platforms.
Mm-hmm.
I do know it's doable, but it'll take some effort.
Yeah. Let me do hardware.sensors. Let's see what's my temps at. Yeah, so the PC's running at 57 degrees right now. The only thing that I do need to do, I definitely need to do this. Like, what I should do is I've got 2 little small fans that go in the Gigabyte bricks. I need to take those out, solder them together, like the leads together, and then solder that to the case fan as well, like tie them all together, and then run that off of the Molex. That way I'll get...
So, I have a question.
Yeah.
Why is it that you're just not controlling the fan speed with the UEFI?
It doesn't work.
It doesn't work?
Yep. Like, so when I set up the fan control, fan control, fan curve, whatever in the BIOS, it works until the ACPI stuff is fully like loaded or whatever, and like OpenBSD should theoretically like be able to control the fans. When that happens, OpenBSD like will keep running the fan, but the fan will never go up, it'll never go down, and it runs at about like 400 RPMs, like right around there. So it's practically like I don't even have a fan. So
I'm getting really good performance off the automatic or the APMD. What does that stand for? The automatic power daemon or something like that?
Automatic power, or I don't know that it's automatic. It might be automatic, but I can't remember. It's we'll just go with automatic for right now. It's the automatic power management daemon.
That's been
Wasn't
treating
your-
me nice with automatic flags.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't your problem because of the SSD was on top of the CPU fan?
No. Now that was like completely unusable. Like any person with a like decent amount of knowledge knows that like that's gonna. I think in the video that I posted, I said I had tried it with the like after messing around and like getting it the proper fan in there so that or getting the fan hooked up in there with a modified Molex, I could use it like without having any performance problems overheating, but with that SSD like in there, like it could even like idling the system ran at like 60 degrees, 65
I mean, in the video,
degrees.
I saw the metal mounting thing for the SSD was on top of the CPU fan. But like technically there is like space on top of the M.2. You could just like put the SSD like on top of the M.2.
I
Wouldn't
could.
that work?
Yeah, but the SSD that I'm using it's completely encased in metal, when I say metal, I mean I'm not talking about like expensive steel or something. Obviously,
So,
it's a cheap ass
are we-
Kingston.
Are we using the stock CPU cooler?
Yes.
Okay, have we considered like looking into like a more low profile cooler, like a Noctua one?
Yes. Yeah. I just haven't ordered it.
Okay.
I mean, but with the form factor that I'm in, that better Noctua cooler, it's gonna be better, but I still won't be able to use the motherboard fan headers for it because the control it's a problem with OpenBSD not being able it's a motherboard problem with OpenBSD. It has something to do with ACPI. I've no, it's just shit that's over my head.
Just set a manual fan curve then?
But again, that's controlled by the BIOS. BIOS control stops as soon as OpenBSD boots.
Oh, that's
Do you
true.
have
That's true.
Do you have another like there's in the motherboard there's like CPU fan, like the port where you plug it in.
Mhm.
Is there like a case fan where you can maybe like try another port?
I have. I've tried. There's two other system fan headers and the CPU fan header, and I've tried all of them. It's just as soon as OpenBSD boots, like it still runs the fans, but very low speed, very low.
The pump's working for me. Oh, well, the pump's working for me too, and everything's working nicely.
Yeah. Well, again, you're on a totally different motherboard. Not only just different form factor and everything, but completely different brand too. And as far as I know, that's an Asus Prime motherboard in there, and Asus is known to work. Asus and ASRock are the two like motherboard brands that most OpenBSD people use. They're just more known to work better. So,
Nice. I'm getting 47 degrees Celsius while doing all this.
yeah, for me, I'm running. I think I just checked not too long ago, but it was. Let me see. Ooh, it says CTL hardware dot sensors. Yeah, I'm running at 75 degrees right now.
That's kind of toasty.
Yes, but the reason for it running that toasty is also because I have that Pico power supply in there, and at the current time, like that thing doesn't necessarily get super hot, but it does get hot, and it's right next to my RAM, and there's no airflow on like directly on it. There's only the CPU cooler in here, so I'm gonna put those small. Good Lord, if I could speak, the small fans for my Gigabyte. Hold on, I can go grab it. But in here, in this Gigabyte thing, plop this off. In this thing here, I'm going to take these case fans, take them, and put them in this thing, and that way it'll hopefully get better airflow over that power supply, because that's what raises the as far as I can tell, that's what really raises the temperature so much, because the CPU doesn't really have an excuse for getting that hot. Pretty much with a fan running on it at almost max speed.
Isn't
no
these
idea.
small fans are really loud?
Yes, that's why I'm planning on splitting them up with the. I'm gonna just use a regular Molex adapter that's just straight up using the 12 volt, like all the 12 volts. And oh my good lord, I'm trying to pull these case fans out while talking. I should just stop. But good lord, I can't think. But I want to try and do that way, like wiring them all together. That way, it for one won't run them at max fan speed, but at the same time get that important airflow over that PSU because that thing needs it. Yeah,
Hold on a second, guys. I'm sitting here in the Gen 2 IRC chat trying to figure out why Zephyr's not working, and there's this guy going like, don't you need to know Linux basics before starting Gen 2? And I'm like, bro, you're going to learn Linux basics installing Gen 2.
Well, yeah. Well, I don't know that that's where you want to start. Let's see, select background, none. Apply. There we go. All right, let me take this
Did
down.
everyone here started with Ubuntu?
I did. Yep, that's where I started.
Yeah.
I started with old Ubuntu.
Old Ubuntu?
Old Ubuntu.
Okay.
Ubuntu 8.04.
Oh,
Wow. Yeah. You definitely
yeah,
started.
that's
old
really
Ubuntu.
old.
That is old Ubuntu. That's what I started with. And then because I liked my old shit, I ran Debian stable for like 6 years. And then this guy named DistroTube just like randomly started showing up in my YouTube feeds. So then I installed Arch Linux. And then I broke Arch Linux. So then I installed Gen 2.
I started using Ubuntu or technically Linux at a general in the end of 2019. So I'm kind of like new.
I'm so distracted. I need to stop this, but at the same time, I won't.
Are you gonna hook up these fans while your computer's running?
No, I'm just gonna take apart this Gigabyte bricks while we're talking.
Oh.
I'm not. I mean, probably would be better for me to not. That way, like I could actually pay attention to. Like I'm the worst when I'm doing something, like, and trying to talk at the same time. It's so difficult for me. Okay, let me not lose this tiny ass screw. Like, tiny. Let's pull that out of there. Let's go down in here. Pull these up. And let's see. Where's the other screw for this shit? That cannot be. There's just one screw. Okay, no, there's not. There's definitely another one. Where is it? The fuck? Where's the other one at? Okay, let's see if it's underneath the RAM.
Maybe it's the same as the Wi-Fi card.
I would hope not, but maybe. Let's see. Let's take out the Wi-Fi card. Okay, put that tiny ass screw right over here, and I'll set the Wi-Fi adapter with it.
Okay, guys.
No, it was not.
Here's a quote for you. Taking out a production system just to try out a new operating system is not a good idea.
I totally disagree.
The amount of times I've done just exactly that. Okay, so remove the RAM completely, and still don't know where it is.
And just to let you know, the Mastodon community has voted back. I should go back to shilling Gen 2. In the event why you're curious, that's why I'm pushing Gen 2 so hard. You must simply become Gen 2 man again.
Okay. Seems like, oh, there we go. Okay. So there wasn't another screw. It literally was only held in by one screw. That's comforting. That is so comforting.
Is that like a whole x86 motherboard there?
Technically speaking, the CPU is
Like I
down-
don't know what this is. I don't know what the system that you're working with even is.
this is a gigabyte bricks 5777, I think. But it's from 2014. It has an A8 or I think it's an A8 or maybe even
So-
an A4.
So some old AMD bulldozer processor.
Yep, and with a laptop GPU with a riser card in it. It was an old small form factor gaming Nook before Nooks were a thing.
Okay. GK Suda, I'm on Gen 2 stable right now. But we are pulling like 28 packages from testing.
Gen 2 stable.
Yes, Gen 2 stable.
Okay.
It is surprisingly stable.
I should try it out. I just feeling too comfy with my arch. So
Okay, 2 case fans removed. And they have some shitty, gross ass tape around them that's sticky. That's awesome. Let me see. Could I screw this in through here? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I think those do. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Okay. Yeah. Alright, so these could definitely go in there. Definitely work. Cool beans.
Oh, so we're just stealing the fans out of that?
Yep. I mean, I practically can't even use it anymore. It's so slow.
I mean, I'll take it.
Without fans?
Yeah.
All
it
right.
will make a great server.
I mean,
I collect all kinds of weird things, man.
Yeah,
I got like
all right
6
I'm
Dell
making-
PowerEdge servers I'm not even using right now. Would you like to have one?
No.
Are you sure?
I probably wouldn't. have
I'll send you the 1U610. When you turn it on, it screams for like a little bit, and then after that, it's just like a very annoying drone.
Oh, awesome. Perfect. That's what I've always wanted.
It's small enough that you can slide it up underneath your bed while it's running.
You know what? Let me actually just. I'm trying to be lazy as shit right now. Like, no, I'm not. Let me just put all this shit back in here.
Lazy as shit. You should watch me build a computer.
Tyler, why use ARM64? Because I don't have a use for it. It's like the main thing is like pretty much most of the stuff that I do with my computer has to do with making videos, content creation, and ARM64 and stuff just don't have a purpose for it. Like I have a Raspberry Pi, I had a Raspberry Pi. Actually bit the dust not too long ago. But yeah, I don't really have a use for it. I mean, literally, like the 5700G here is probably the lowest power device that I have a use for. Whoa, okay. Go, plop that down in there. Take this Wi-Fi card. Because I definitely don't want to lose these tiny screws. This. Take it here. Screw that puppy down. Let me see. Is it a good idea to use Arch in a laptop that is used for office work? All the code is checked in and all just the software selection is in doubt. Never use Arch, by the way. It depends on whether or not your work will even let you use Arch. That's probably a valid question. Like it depends.
As much as I love Arch, I wouldn't recommend it for work computers.
Yeah. Well, I mean, also it depends too, like what you're
Honestly,
doing for work.
when it comes to Arch Linux, and this is going to be a very hard truth for any Arch Linux user to swallow, you don't have to update every single day.
That is true.
So, when you're at the start of the work week, guess what you should not be doing with your work computer?
Yeah.
Instead, you run your updates Friday as soon as you get off of work. Because then the real work might just start.
So true. So true.
Redsmith, the camera will be mirrored in Zany's presentation because that's just how the Jitsi client actually does it.
Yeah, it's the best. Yeah, but I'm also using Mac memory, which is just fantastic. I love it.
Yes, because you could totally still buy that on a store shelf.
Yep.
What's a Mac memory?
It's normal RAM, but I don't know. It's been kissed by Tim Cook, I guess.
Yeah. GK Suda, not a cron job. You would use a system D timer. That way you don't have to install cron.
Nonsense.
Oh my god, it's doing an update every 60 minutes. There is nothing more anal than that. Good lord. Okay, so we got those removed.
You check for the update not every 60 minutes, every 6 minutes.
Of course. It's actually highly advisable, you know?
Yes,
Yeah,
that is
will make
exactly
the
what
Arch
you do.
repository is very happy.
Hey, not my problem, right? I use Gentoo. Specifically, I'm using the Git repositories for Gentoo, and I'm pulling from the GitHub repository. So it's just like they're not even paying for any bandwidth there.
So yeah, it's Microsoft servers. Who
Yeah,
cares
it's
about that?
Microsoft that's paying for the bandwidth. It's like
Yeah.
I'll eat up all of Microsoft's bandwidth, all I want.
Just make it to check updates every 3 seconds.
Yep, because I only have one computer that does the online syncing. Everything else syncs off of that one computer. Because we're a savage and we run Gentoo on 20 computers.
Oh, you can. Oh, this is not a merch shirt. I can't speak. This is not a merch shirt. This is actually something that I think my aunt picked up. Yeah, it was my aunt and uncle picked it up. But it's Tyler, the greatest man, super. I'm trying to read it mirror too. Hold on. Tyler, the greatest man, super handsome and exudes charisma, good-hearted, and what is this?
Hilarious.
And hilarious. The best person you'll ever meet because he's Tyler. And then see awesome.in. Like it's just a funny noun like shirt. It's similar to DT's like Ubuntu shirt. But it cracked my aunt and uncle up, so they're like, we'll get it for him. Which hilariously enough, speaking of merch, so I went out into where was I went out into town, and I was going to like Kroger to pick up some groceries, and I not really groceries. Okay, my sister sent me out to pick up the Mountain Dew. Like they have like alcoholic Mountain Dew now, and so I went down. I was going to pick up that case, but instead of going all the way down to Kroger where we knew they had it, I stopped on the way by Dollar General that's closer, and so I stopped by there to see whether or not like they would have it. They didn't, but I didn't think about it. I was wearing my Zany and Buddy like hoodie with the like meme of me on the back of it. And so like I walk in there and there's a girl like behind me at the counter, and she just starts dying laughing. And she's like, she's like, oh my gosh, the back of your hoodie's great. And I turn around and she like, dude, like the reaction on her face was priceless. She was like, wait, is that, are you on the back of your hoodie? And I'm like, yeah. And she's like, oh my God, that's the greatest thing I've ever seen. I cut up for a minute and then I left. I felt so embarrassed too because I totally forgotten about it. Like, oh yeah, that's right. I'm walking around my hometown with my face plastered, like looking stupid on the back of my hoodie. Just great.
That sounds like exactly something you would want.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, the sad part is I should have kept wearing it because I for one, like I really didn't need a hoodie. It was nice out, but I took off the hoodie before I got to Kroger, and in there was one of my teachers that we always used to cut up. Like we got along really well, and like after talking to him, I thought about it. I'm like, oh man, I should have worn that hoodie. Like he would have loved it. I need a bald by choice t-shirt. I think we all need that, especially because tonight I'm going to go ahead and shave my head again. So, which is something I never thought I would regularly say. Just never thought that.
I am seriously debating if like I want to like grow out the goatee and just like shave my head for like for like DT's next patron chat.
You should.
Because I think for Halloween I had like a little I made up like a little paper mask of his face. So it's just like I kind of want to just try to pull off a rip off Derek here.
I've got to be honest. Like the most terrifying, like if we ever had like a Halloween special or something like that on the channel where we're just talking, like probably the worst thing possible that someone could do is take a printout of my face, then cut eye holes and a mouth hole for it, and then wear that during the call. Like that would be the most horrifying Halloween outfit I've ever seen. Just my face cut out with a mouth hole, just talking to me. Like,
hey man, I did that for like the Halloween episode that we had for DT's patron chat. You can go back and look at it. We started. I'm sitting there holding it up.
I did not know. I'm going back to watch that 100%. Actually,
I'm pretty certain it was a Halloween episode.
Where's my phone at? I want to take a note of that. Make sure I don't miss it. Okay. I have no idea where I put my phone at.
Let's see, DistroTube playlist.
Yeah, if you find it real quick, shoot it over to me in Discord. And I'll
Looks like the patron chats here. Chat with patrons, full playlist. October 31st, 2021.
I'm gonna try doing something that's like really stupid. I shouldn't do, but give me a second.
Okay, I already found it. Let's see, Discord. Go to Zany. There you go. Literally the start of the episode. I'm holding it.
Okay, I have no idea what I just knocked off my desk. Yep, alright, so that's when we call it quits right there. Okay.
Oh yes, that's when I gave up on like Arch Linux and I reinstalled Gentoo for like the last time that turned out to not be the last time.
I wish I could continue this stream from like my phone or something, but I can't. I'd have to start a new one. But I would definitely work live on stream, taking apart the computer and working on it.
GK Sudo, I have more hair on top of my head than Derek does.
You know, I had a response to that. Like, now it probably would have been funny, but then I stopped myself. I'm like, that might be mean. And the sad part is me saying that I've just now realized I don't have to say it. You already know what I was going to say. I gotta find that meme of DT pointing out Josh's partially bald head. Wait, there is some really good DT memes, like really good.
There are amazing DT memes.
And that's what cracks me up too, because like I know that one day there's gonna be some memes that I find about myself that like I probably won't be able to breathe. They'll be so good. because I'm very self-deprecating. I'm like I like laughing at myself.
I think on like the old DistroToot website, there was like at least 17 to 20 memes of just me being involved in something.
Let's see if I can take.
I can't really remember.
Pull it out of here. Let me see if I can move my keyboard.
I'm trying to get this damn Git to work with SSH and push my DAW files up, but this is a lot harder than I thought.
Yeah, I don't even know that I use SSH for my Git.
Color me weird. I run a local Git server that I push all my stuff to that then mirrors off to like my GitLab.
We know, man. You got to do stuff the cool and complicated way.
I know, right?
Yep.
But you know, it's so nice to like self-host your own Git server because then you can back up your SSH keys with Git and just not care.
Well, you know, the real thing is it's nice that someone as, you know, talented and knowledgeable as you just hangs out with us lowly peasants who, you know, do stuff the regular way.
You're welcome. There was at one point where like my entire home directory was a Git repository. That turned out to be a really bad idea.
Yeah.
But it's just like git commit. Okay, guys, let's nuke our Linux install.
Not even just that. When your whole I mean, the way that I do my dot files, like my home directory is a Git bare repo.
Yeah,
but it's a bare repo, not literally an entire repo.
That's what I'm doing now because you know I've wisened up to this. But you know, we weren't smart back then.
Exactly, and then you have people like stealing
what?
your Discord tokens and shit.
Yeah, well, I didn't post it to the internet.
Oh, so it was
Yeah,
just
so it was just
there.
on the local server.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that
Fuck.
needs air supply on
The
it.
problem
You
is,
gotta be kidding me. I just uploaded my everything. Fuck me, dude.
yeah, the
Fuck
problem
it.
is that like what anti-cheat support does exist on Linux does not like it when you restore your entire Steam library through Git.
Oh my lord! I didn't even think about that.
I just uploaded my Git, everything about my computer for some reason up to fucking someone else's account or something. I don't know.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Oh,
I love Git.
How'd you do that?
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Bash Git. Fuck.
Well, to
How
be
did you
honest,
do that?
if you didn't have the proper SSH keys for someone else's account, it didn't actually submit it.
No, it would just ask for like a username or password, or if it's GitHub, it would just tell you, hey, we can't authenticate this way.
Yeah. Like, I mean, it would take
Plus, I
skill
put
to be
everything
able.
up to my GitHub.
Wait,
But at
what?
the same time, it's also GitHub, so it could just be Microsoft fucking things up.
No. You are doing the disassembly with a machine power on. Bad idea, I will tell you. Oh, no, I'm not disassembling anything. I'm just taking off the top case and kind of showing you guys off like how well, I was going to. Hold on, give me 1 second. Got distracted. Put this in here. This in here. And clean all this up. Like my mom got me this. This is like a $30 like
Oh shit, I forgot.
El Cheapo version of iFixit.
Oh my goodness.
Like it's really
I love it.
But
We're
I
gonna
have my
save
Git
that.
account and email my name to it, but when I get and pushed, it didn't work.
Guys, this is just a thing of beauty right here.
what?
Just this right here. Look at that.
That is awesome. You know someone spent like quite a bit of time on that.
Of course.
The best. New wallpaper content. Josh, that should be your wallpaper. Anyone comes in on your computer, sits down, they're like, wait, what is this? But anyway, so here's the computer, kind of how it's set up. So this power supply right here, that's the power supply. Like, that's the entirety of the power supply. I think it's a 200 or 250 watt Pico power supply. And it's like, I mean, not very far away from RAM at all. And then obviously we got the just CPU fan, but not really CPU fan. You know. Oh my god. Hold on. Oh, okay. No, it's just that motor there. Like I touched it, I was like, damn, that thing's warm. Makes sense. But yeah. So what I'm thinking of doing is right, so like wrong way.
All right.
So we've got pretty much no real room to put anything over here at all. Here we go. We've got no real room to put anything back here. So the plan is, it's over here. In here, I will mount the two fans and get some side air coming in over, hopefully pushing out some air over this little Pico power supply, because it's getting none, and that means this RAM over here, yeah, my RAM is fucking hot. Yeah, yes it is. Yeah, so that RAM and that power supply there needs some cooling, and that's probably going to help, not just the not just that, because really, in all honesty, like when I feel the case, like most of the heat that would be, or that is coming off of it, is like right here near that power supply and RAM. So bold and corrupt, like someone said, that channel owner. Did you end up putting the extra SSD with a fan in the way? Wait, hold on. Did you end up putting in the extra SSD with a fan in the way? No, because so here's how. Let me see if I can get it. Yeah, there we go. That's a much better shot. There we go. Okay, so this SSD, now mind you, so that's what it looks like. You know,
that's like the SSD mount that completely blocks the CPU cooler,
yep,
right?
Yep. Now, so literally, this is how this goes in here, because some dipshit doesn't know how to design anything. So you can see the well, maybe you can see, but the lips over here and over here, they're not, like, literally the case slides right over here, so you couldn't obviously put it in here like this. I mean, for one, it doesn't even fit that way, because it's supposed this like ending of this needs to be over here, so it has to be flipped upside down with the extra width of the SSD over the CPU fan. Like, I don't know if you guys can see it, but the CPU fan is literally directly above or below this SSD. There is no fucking way that whoever designed this had any sense whatsoever. Not to mention, when you mount the SSD, the screw holes for it don't even like, it's not that they don't line up, but you can only put two in because 2.5 inch SSDs are not even designed for this. This fucker right here is designed for a 3.5 inch hard drive.
I honestly wonder if, like, the engineer that designed that might have actually designed it for like a liquid cooler of some kind.
But there's no place to mount any, like the two fans that I'm going to put in here, there's not even proper mounting holes for where I'm going to put them in. Like, there's just a whole bunch of vent holes on one side that would, like, they do fit two screws on each corner for these small, I think these are like 40 millimeter fans or something like that. Like, maybe, I have no idea. I mean, this CPU fan here is obviously not a 120, and they're a fraction of the size. So I think these are 40 millimeter fans, but they fit in, like they line up to where I could get at least 2 screws in for it and mount them in that way. Which again, I don't know who in the flying fuck designed this, but that man deserves a pat on. There's probably a reason it's $30 on Amazon. Like, let's be real. It's like this case is like $32.
Well, it's probably designed for like a fairly low-end system, maybe even an ARM-based system.
Yep.
Or like a Pi compute module based system. So it's I would say that's probably intended for like that, or like for you to not even use the stock CPU cooler and just use a low profile cooler of some kind.
Yeah. Well, I definitely need to get rid of the stock cooler. Like, the stock cooler needs to go. But that requires me ordering something that I currently do not have the funds for. Just don't. Let me see. Can I, like... Yeah, so here's the extra Molex adapter, so I can throw on a... Or not extra, but I can add on another Molex here. It's a beautiful case, some minor flaws. yeah, minor. Like, I love the case. I love the fact that I got it for $30. I definitely am not and would not send it back. But minor flaws would be generous.
I think maybe you just went a little bit too small.
Well, that was the whole point. I wanted to go really small. And, like, I'm not going to lie, I'm packing a lot of performance in this thing. Like, a lot. So... Because, I mean, I've got 32 gigs of, what is it? I think it's 3200 megahertz RAM. I've got the 1 terabyte NVMe, and then the 5700G, which, even though it's a 65 watt CPU, it's still, like, it's a powerhouse. It's pretty nice. But, yeah, I have no idea how I'm going to go about doing this, because I don't think I still have my soldering kit. I'm pretty sure my sister accidentally threw it away a while ago.
Well, the funny thing is that a standard soldering iron that gets hot enough to like deal with what you're looking at there is like the off-the-shelf dollar store special.
Yeah. I mean, I could literally go down to like Walmart and pick up a soldering kit for like 10 to 15
Or,
bucks.
you could even go old school with a match.
I mean, you're not wrong. I've never done that before. I've literally never done that. But I've heard of people using like lighters and shit to just solder. I've never done so. How would you do that? Like, how would you go about soldering with a lighter?
I mean, you could get something very hot too.
So what you would do is you would use the lighter and just to put the flame under like the joint that you actually plan to solder, just like you would a soldering iron. And then you just drip the solder onto it.
With the lighter going?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. I figured that would just be like... Well, no, that would work. Yeah. I mean, I have a candle lighter, so I could just do that. Like, instead of having to like...
lighted, obviously, you're not going to be holding the lighter under the solder. You're going to hold it off to the side.
No.
For obvious reasons, because, you're probably going to burn your own hand if you do that.
Exactly. Like,
yeah,
exactly. That's what I was thinking, because I'm like, okay, I was trying to think, like, because when you said under it, I was like, well, I mean, my thumb's going to be pretty fucking close.
You could also just melt the solder directly, and just drip it onto the joint too. That said, if you're dealing with like the circuit board and everything, just go get the cheap soldering iron for like $5.
No. That's probably what I'm going to do. Hold on. Let me see. How much is a soldering iron on Amazon? Let me see. Because I could use that. Open Amazon.com. How much would it cost me to order one of those?
Let's see. I already found a $10 soldering iron.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep. Well, There's a 1099 soldering.
Soldering iron kit, 80 watts, 110 volt LCD digital soldering iron weld kit with ceramic heater, portable soldering kit 5-piece. What is it with product names on Amazon?
Don't ask me. Like what the fuck is else? Like oh well, that is why. Like what? Why are you gonna advertise that it has an LCD screen?
That said, if you want to believe in the future of soldering irons, don't buy the soldering iron off of Amazon.com. Buy it from Pine64 and buy the Pine Sill.
What the hell is that?
It is a smart soldering iron ran by a RISC-V chip.
Interesting.
And to my understanding, it's actually pretty good. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. Soldering irons, Pine Sill. Grab this. Go to store. Copy. Go over here.
Oh, GK Pseudo, you're so right. Because I mean, like the cool thing about this case and everything is so it uses a laptop power supply. I was going to grab it and bring it over here, but I don't think I can. I'm pretty sure I can't. With the way that
there you go. $25.
For what?
Yeah.
The soldering iron. I just shared it with Zany.
It's not bad.
Oh, on Discord?
Yeah.
Okay.
There, I shared it to Jiu-Jitsu chat too.
Open link in a new window. Okay, Pine Sill. Smart mini portable soldering iron. All right. I love the fact that there's like internal flash memory and shit. Like,
yeah, because you got totally distro hop on your soldering iron.
Exactly. Exactly.
As far as I know, I don't think it actually runs Linux. It might just run something else.
I would genuinely be upset if my soldering iron was running like Gen 2. I mean, like any Linux distro for that matter. Like if it's just like Arch Linux.
It runs Iron OS.
Of course it does.
Let's see. I'm looking through this here right now. It does not support networking, so we don't have to worry about updates.
Sounds about right.
It is specifically designed for the Pine Sill and the TS100. It has 30 different language presets to tell you what temperature your soldering iron is in 30 different languages.
So you can't SSH into that.
No, you cannot SSH into your soldering iron.
Damn.
Why?
I mean, I can SSH into my calendar. Why can't I SSH into my soldering iron?
Yeah, I love the way Scott said, "Oh, why? Like, why can't who wouldn't want to SSH into their soldering iron?"
Oh, laptop. Let's go. Oh, my back. Oh yeah, I have to add myself to the staff infection.
Oh yes. Oh, get that hat off my head. It's about time. Been wearing that shit all day. Okay, so
So yeah, my programs, every time I install, I was hoping it would take up the home directory space, but it takes up user local. I think.
Yep, user local. That's
And
where
it only
binaries
maxes
are
it
installed.
out. Yeah, OpenBIOS only maxes out like 20 gigabytes for that.
Well, I mean, when you're installing, instead of doing the automatic partition, like just pressing A or whatever, I think it's A for automatic, but you press E for edit. And then on my post-install guide, there's a preload to it, and you can go through there, and I talk about like once you get to that part, how to actually choose edit, and then like print out in gigabytes what everything is, and then to like resize a partition, one of the automatic partitions, it's just a capital R and then the letter of the partition. And then it'll go through there, and you can just like when it asks you about size, If you press enter, it should try and use up all of the free space. Again, as far as I know, OpenBSD, like when it tries to use up all the space, like it only goes to like 356 gigs is the max, but you can just specify it, and you can do like, you don't have to do like plus 20 gigabytes or anything like that. You can just type out 20 G for gigs and then move on, or whatever you wanted to make it. And
Here's
then,
how I have it set up. I've got so if we DF, I've got home, and that's got 280 gigabytes free.
yeah. How much? Well, I mean, what's the percentage on your user local?
Yeah, 52. So half of it's taken up, 52%.
Yeah.
Which isn't bad actually. If I install my programs and it's like 70 to 80, then I'll be happy, you know.
Yeah.
Which I already do have. So if you look at this other screen, I've got Shotwell, Shotcut, GIMP, Blender. So like even Blender, Blender, look how fast this is. It works beautifully. I say look how fast it is now.
Now it takes some time.
It works nicely on here, and I can exit out and go to GIMP. I gotta theme all these too with Groovebox.
Wait until you hear about this spiciness. On a machine that I have, it has not been converted yet to the one true distro, but it still runs NixOS. And because this machine has 120 gigs of memory, I set up NixOS to install to TempFS. So if you want to talk about a fast loading system, it's that fucker. It can boot up so fast it literally causes an error in the kernel.
I was about to say, like, wouldn't that cause errors?
So it's just like I actually had to disable parallel booting in System D, so that way it would boot one service at a time, which was interesting in itself, getting configured in NixOS.
That just sounds like something, like it's a neat idea and cool, but then when you actually do it, you're like, yeah, there's a reason no one does this.
But you know what? Like, Chromium opens as fast as my terminal does. I mean, okay, you've used ST, right? Like you've hit the you've smashed the keybind to like open ST and just realize how quick that opens, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's my web browser. That is so freaking fast.
So you got to be careful. Like you got to keep this information on the down low, because then Chromium and QBrow, like all the browsers will just start like requiring that you install them to TempFS for speed, like so they can just be egregiously bad. But GK Sudo, yeah, no, man, like it's pretty rough when you can't run Emacs on your soldering iron. Like,
I mean, to be fair, I am joining this GC chat through an Emacs buffer.
Of course you are. Of course you are. Hold on. See, here's the thing. When it comes to Emacs and using Emacs for pretty much everything, I have to ask, does it not get annoying that all it takes is for you to cause a problem with your essentially text editor? We all know Emacs is much more than a text editor. But if you accidentally fuck up something in your text editor and it crashes, so does everything else that you're doing. Isn't that just like a little bit of a nagging thing in the back of your head?
Well, you see, I'm not using EXWM, so it's not like I'm losing the Xorg session. And you know, I do have Rofi to like launch applications, but of course I'm launching Rofi through Emacs because I'm a savage.
Are you using VM?
Say what?
No.
Are you using VM? That looks cool.
No.
Yeah, I was about to say. I know. No. You're running. Wait, hold on. Let me take a guess. You're running straight up Chromium, right?
Yes, straight up Chromium.
No. That's
Hey,
what
me
I figured.
too.
I mean, Chromium's
With
not
Unveil.
bad.
I'm using it with Unveil.
Yeah. Which Unveil, as far as I know, is a technology that's not ported over to Linux, as far as I know.
Well, you see, I'm running plain stock Chromium with no extensions because, you know, I've been working on getting audio working in Chromium, so I haven't actually done anything with it.
Shit. Yeah, it's definitely getting late. I'm starting to yawn. Jesus.
Well, Jesus. You just need to go to bed and just
I gotta take my meds. That's important. Sam.
Tyler, you just need to go to bed. Just leave the stream running. That way I can just talk to these people, you know?
There you go. There you go.
Just leave it running all night.
I could just turn the camera around, plop in bed, and just turn it into a sleeping stream.
You could do that. Apparently that is a thing on Twitch.
Yeah. But see, the problem is then that means you get to, for essentially the next 8 hours, you know, brainwash everybody on this channel into using Emacs. And I do say brainwash, meaning it. You will brainwash all of my viewers. And then I'll return and like I'll have pitchforks and a mob coming after me, being thrown, just looking to make it an Emacs channel.
Yeah, that's fine.
Exactly. For you it is. For you that's your mission.
Yeah. We can have a stream where it's just like all I'm doing is just sharing my desktop and I'm configuring Emacs from scratch. You know, because, you know, I still don't know how this whole thing works because, you know, this entire time I've been using Doom Emacs. But, you know, I've been living out of vanilla Emacs, and while I don't have the fanciness of Doom Emacs org mode, it is quite fancy.
That's how I feel about my Vim setup. I'm like, it's not that fancy. Like, it's not as fancy as other, like, Neo Vim, but, you know, it's still nice.
I'm really impressed with my Vim config. I am really impressed because I've added support for tabular and markdown, so you could do the same thing you can in order mode.
I'm not gonna lie, like my Vim theme looks better than my Emacs theme right now. I'm not gonna lie about that. But then again, my Vim theme is also just natively pulling in my shell theme.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So it's just like my shell theme is just stock Linux colors, which on Gentoo are just fucking beautiful.
You know, I'm using both. I have to install Emacs and use both because I have the group box theme for that too. So I mean, there's no point in like not installing, you know.
I mean, I actually opened up Emacs to actually do work things. So it's just like the theme is just like I really haven't cared. I use like the VS Code syntax highlighting theme, and that's as far as I go with it. And then
before we continue too much further, I do want to go ahead and say, just because I've just now realized, happy 420, everybody. Right? For all you stoners out there, happy 420.
Oh my lord! I just smoked while you said that.
Word. Happy 420, brother. Happy 420.
Happy 420.
Actually, one of my close family friends is getting married today. And the whole he made the joke to my mom. He was like, the whole reason I'm getting married on 420 is because that way there's no, I mean, he smokes weed, and he's like there's no way I could possibly forget my anniversary now. Thank you, Root. Actually, Root, I don't know if you, well, for one, welcome to the stream. And then also, I don't know if you got to see it or not, but I did post a short earlier showing off I have riced XenoDM finally, and all that's up on my GitLab.
Yeah, that was awesome. I enjoyed that.
Oh, dude,
definitely use that shit.
Dude, it's so nice. It is so nice. The only thing that I will say that's a little annoying is if you pay attention, you can see like the entry box for your username, like your login and password, is like it's supposed to be the exact same color as the background of the wallpaper, but they don't actually match up for some reason, even though they're both the exact same like hex code. So it's slightly annoying. Buddy has to go outside, so yeah, we're definitely gonna have to call this stream here in a minute. Or you know what I could do? I'll just take Buddy outside for a minute, and I'll give Josh an opportunity to preach about the glory that is Emacs.
That's right.
Take it away, Josh.
Could I instead preach the glory of Gentoo?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, of course.
Now let's add Arch to it as well.
No, we're not going to talk about Arch Linux because Arch Linux is the operating system of the devil. Chris Titus has said so. That's why he switched to Fedora. But anyways, Gentoo is like a distribution that I heavily encourage everybody to use. Even the Slackware guy that like joins my distro hacking streams, he should install Gentoo at least at some point.
But you can't just tell people to use Gentoo without reasons.
Well,
So
I'm getting there. I'm
okay,
getting
okay.
there. Just give me a second. Okay, so imagine this. You want to have just bare minimum viable software, like absolute bare minimum viable, because you don't need sound support in your web browser, right?
Sure, that's a bloat.
Yeah, you could just take it out.
Of course. Yes.
Yeah. And then say like you don't want to install like any Wayland dependencies.
Mhm.
You can just take it out, take them all out, and then you never have to worry about it. Or like you want to go with a system that does not use Xorg, you can take Xorg out too, if you really want.
You can also do that with Arch.
No, because Arch will install Wayland as a dependency for some X11 apps,
Okay.
and it
sure.
is a hard dependency.
Yeah. Even Pipewire now is also included.
Yeah, because MPD is a great example of this. MPD
Yeah,
has a hard dependency on Pipewire,
Yeah,
but
I
you know
removed.
I can still build MPD without Pipewire.
I actually had to do that when I removed Pipewire like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
I like Pipewire.
I like Pipewire too. It's Pulse Audio I don't like.
If it stopped muting my headphones, it will be great.
Easier. No, I'm just joking. It's gotta be a configuration thing.
Yeah.
It will probably be a configuration thing, so you might want to double check on that. I know that Pavu control tends to have like some configuration errors with the pipewire.conf
Yeah,
file itself.
Yeah, that's what I'm using. So
Yeah.
I guess.
So you want to be using a separate sound manager if you can.
Mm.
Which, you know, there's like just pick one and go with it. Like even just like the Pulse Audio icon tray thing, you can use that too.
Mm.
And then
There was this terminal thingy. What's it called? Amix or something?
I gotta get there's a GUI application that root uses. I don't know if he's in the chat.
yeah, he's in the chat.
You use something.
Oh right. My apparent war with Tech Hut. Yeah.
I gotta look at this chat. Let's see.
So, Tech Hut posted a video where he was benchmarking flat packs versus snaps versus app images versus native packages. And he's just like, he was talking about how like the app image outperformed all of the other packaging formats. And so I went on Reddit and I'm just like, hey guys, I read like this Reddit thread where like you all were just agreeing that like native packages suck and that app images are better. Here's why this app image might be better than like the flat pack or even the snap, and it's because of how the binaries were compiled. Well, apparently, that is me being a toxic asshole on Tech Hut, and gets me like 487 private messages telling me that I'm an asshole. Get banned from /r/Linux.
Oh, is that why you said that?
Yeah. I'm banned from that subreddit now. Because you know I posted a correction on or I just like disputed Tech Hut's results because you know he was saying that the app image was the fastest packaging format when that is simply not the case. If anything, app image is probably going to be one of the slower options compared to like Flatpak or Snap. But at the same time, it's just like you don't know how like these programs are compiled because you're just pulling in from the default repositories for these things. So it's just like we just need to take a moment and just like ask these package maintainers how they're what compiler options they're using versus like or even just compile the packages yourself.
I went to, I don't mean to interrupt you, but I went to message root back and I accidentally at myself.
That's awesome.
But yeah, apparently that makes me some kind of toxic asshole that doesn't know what I'm doing. And by the way, Tech Hut is not a journalist, even though he was talking an awful lot like a journalist. He's a YouTuber. There's a difference. Where in my eyes, when you're posting something like that, you should be a journalist, not a YouTuber.
Well, the funny part is Josh, you have a habit, like, and it's not all, like, it seems to be most of the time not even intentional, but you have a habit of just bringing out the absolute worst in people. Like,
I know, right?
It's just, it's the weirdest thing, because you're not a fight person. Like, you're not instigating like anything. Like, half of the times that I've seen people get enraged at you, it's like they can't even point to something that was like the one time I've heard something that's terrible about you, it wasn't even true.
Yeah, it's just like okay, so apparently at one point I must have made fun of Matt from the Linux Cast about his weight, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and then it's just like, when has that ever happened?
Exactly. I mean, I'll be honest. I dug deep to try and find that. It doesn't exist. I cannot find it. And like, oh, it was that whole thing was just so good, because I'm like, for one, like, what? Like, you know all of us, like, that's never happened. Like, what? And I like the fact that that particular person that we're talking about also unsubscribed from TFL and said that he would never like interact with TFL again because he defended you, which was hilarious. Like, like me and TFL had to talk about that. He was like, I don't even understand.
I didn't even know about that.
Yeah. Well, because TFL said, like, I don't know, he said something mild, like, mild about, like, like I've talked with Josh. I know Josh. I don't really think he's that kind of person. Like, just a general kind of like, I don't really think so. And the guy was like, I'll never support people who defend bullies. And I'm like, defend bullies? Like, I've never once talked.
Here's the thing. I say these things that you disagree with at a fundamental level, right? But at the same time, you either know so little about it, or that I am actually right, and it frustrates the fuck out of you.
Yeah, it will. And also the thing is too, you will, like, you're not that type of person.
I guess the presentation might also be a problem too.
I don't know. I mean, well, I mean, a good example would be like, so you know how we were talking earlier about Let me join the meeting. I can't hear you guys. Epic. No, I still can't hear. What the shit? Okay. Yeah, computer turned off. Where is my link for the Jitsi thing? Oh my god, can I not go back up? Huh. Awesome. Okay. So let's shift open. Hello? No, not shift R. Shit. Shift open. Let's go to the Jitsi, the secret room. Damn. Cannot hear anything. Why? Yep, so I can hear the test sound. I can't hear you. Hold on. Try popping out of the call back and back again. I'm sorry, y'all.
I rejoined call.
Now I can hear you. I
Oh,
can hear
sweet.
all of you.
I would like to talk about your car's warranty. It could be better, like in all the ways.
Well, and then I just disconnect again.
Apparently, I am quiet. I am sorry. I can turn myself up. Like I have plenty more gain to go.
Oh no, you're good.
I mean,
You're good.
I can crank it to the point where I'm peaking super badly. You know.
Oh, that would be perfect.
I have the perfect power. We could just max out maximum gain, maximum level. Let's go.
Yes.
At least root. Yeah, you see that?
Yeah. For one, Root, yes, it is very normal for these super long streams to just start crashing for some reason. I don't know what it is. I need to keep an eye periodically. Just remind me in chat, Root or someone else. Just remind me periodically. Be like, it's been 5 minutes. Check the temps, because I've been checking my temps. Like it might just be the CPU, like the temperature, because I checked it probably like 30 minutes before that crash, and it was at 75 degrees. May just be the stock cooler is just fucking shit. Like that might be it.
Would you like a Noctua cooler? Would you like to put it on your
Oh, that would be
Amazon
nice.
wish
Those
list
are
and
beautiful.
me send it to you?
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah, if it's a low profile one, fuck yeah.
I don't know if you could be stoned. Like, Root invited you to the Stone podcast or the Ancient Mysteries, because it's a mystery, because I don't know what it means.
Oh, wait, yes, I do. I would be very interested in that. Very interested.
Let's see here.
Oh, wait.
It's an AMD CPU, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ryzen 7.
And wait.
I've got a really
You
upside
said
down.
AMD, and I like opened up Rofi, and I was about to do something, and I started typing out AMD.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. I'm so baked, bro.
I'm not even baked. I don't have that excuse.
You confused me there, though. I'm so baked. You're like, I don't know what you said.
Okay, so I sent you like a link on the Discord of like a CPU cooler that I use for my HTPC. It's actually pretty low profile.
Okay. You know what? I have missed out on your messages on Discord up until this point, so I just need to go over there and catch up.
Go to Discord and just like look at the Pine 64 soldering iron for $25, and then realize that the Noctua cooler is like twice as expensive, but still pretty cheap.
Oh yeah, that's the one I've been looking at. There's an all black one too, and it used to be the same price, but now it's like $20 more. Or no, it's only $10 more.
Yeah, it still costs more for like a CPU that's going to be hidden behind like a hard case coverage, so it really doesn't matter how it looks.
Exactly. And let me add this to the cart. Let me see how much it is with that. And I know Noctua has their own like
it ships with thermal compound.
Yes, it does, but I'm talking about the because it only comes with a extender for like or it's not really an extender. It's the low RPM extender, so you can reduce or low noise adapter. That's what they call it.
Yeah,
it's sitting. I have the picture loaded up, zoomed in of the box right in front of me, looking at the cord, and it says low noise adapter in the dead center of the picture.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
I didn't even notice it. Yeah, but they also have a splitter for it, and that's probably what I'd also like to get, like the Y split.
Give me a second. I think I might have it. I think I got it over here.
Oh wow! Ooh, they make fan splitters, like that go to 3. That'd be nice.
Nope, never mind. I don't have it over here. But I do have like their giant tube of thermal compound because they just ship this whole thing to you with the CPU cooler.
Yep.
And like, this is way too much for like a single installation. They want you to use this on everything.
Like Frank's hot sauce.
But yeah, I'll probably get that. Okay, so it'd be like 55, like, or I mean after shipping and everything, it'd be like close to like $65 for me to get the cooler and fan splitter and everything. I need to go ahead and do that. I really do. I really, really do.
Yeah,
But then that means I have to
to.
disassemble this entire thing and pull it out of here. And let me be perfectly honest, it was a fucking nightmare getting everything put in this thing. It's so small.
That is the price that you pay.
True. So true.
Like you
You're going to
literally spent money targeting that specific kind of build. So that is the price that you've paid.
But yeah, I'm pretty much a guaranteed for that stream route. Hold on, Root, please send me an email because I don't have my phone where I can write notes, and I took my notebook out into the kitchen. Don't ask me why. I don't.
Are
even
you
know why.
saying that you don't have like notes set up on your local computer?
Yeah, like Markdown. Vim,
Like-
Markdown. Emacs,
I would.
Word.
The problem is I would never use it. Like,
You can sync the files with your phone.
not really. On my phone has like a stylus that I use to like I take like a handwrite notes on.
So it doesn't save like a plain text file of some kind.
I mean, probably could. Like,
Yeah, if it does,
Good.
if it does, Android ships natively with the rsync daemon, so you can just rsync to keep everything in sync, or you could even just use sync thing, which I believe is actually in OpenBSD.
yeah, but I don't know.
Oh, I don't know these things called convenience of just like having the same notes on every single one of my systems.
Exactly. Okay.
Ah!
Exactly. That's exactly what it is. I'm like, I'm not big on convenience, man. All right.
No, I'm not very big on convenience. We're just like, I'm just gonna. It's just like I'm not gonna have access to the exact same documents folder,
Oh,
music
that's what I'm talking
folder,
about.
notes folder.
Yeah. I'm all about making my life as hard as possible. Like
That's exactly what it sounds like to me.
Yep. I like living life on hard mode, and a perfect example of that is me not using any of my fan headers and using a Molex adapter to continue running OpenBSD because that's how much I like it. I'm fine with that.
Hey man,
Mhm. Me too. What's it called?
it's better
I
than
have
your
one-
fans not moving at all.
Yeah. Good point. That's a good point.
Yeah, which to be fair, I do have like for like my desktop computer, which sits over here behind like 2.5 monitors. It has six fans in it. Only 2 of them are spinning because I have them turned down so much that they only really engage when it gets really really hot in there, which most of the time it doesn't.
I got a question. Why doesn't Neo Fetch? Didn't Neo Fetch usually show Puffy moving or animations? Because my Neo Fetch doesn't move or nothing.
I think in the TTY it's animated. I'm not sure exactly how
That's
that
so cool.
works. Because I don't think on my TTY when I run NeoFetch it's animated.
I'd be so jealous.
So I need to do alias. I want to alias sys temp equals, and then we need to do in quotes sysctl hardware dot sensor. I probably could just tie it to sensors. Hold on.
Well, what's a good Groovebox Emacs? Is that like Space Emacs or something?
I bet you it's just the Emacs with Groovebox.
Have you ever heard of Space Max?
I have heard of Space Max. It's garbage.
Get out of town.
Never.
It looks good. Don't say that.
Now I'm thinking of. I was just about to like just for shits and giggles like I could alias LSBLK to pipe out hardware disk names and or to run hardware disk names and
I'm still gonna do that.
DF-H at the same time. Like that would be so funny. Like
I'm still gonna do that.
oh, see the problem. Like the reason I can't do that is that would fuck with so many people's heads. Like that watch me. Like if casually during a live stream on OpenBSD I run LSBLK and it like actually gives you something, and then someone goes to try it out and like there's no LSBLK, they're gonna be so confused. Like what? All right. So now if I run sensors, there we go. Get it. All right. So we're running at a below 60 right in there. Let me shrink this down real small. Oh, I'm going to bring this down here, bring my chat up. That way, just casually when I need to, I can run that. And of course, I just punched. Like I didn't just hit my microphone. I just straight up punched my microphone like back a few inches on accident.
I mean, if we want to punch microphones, I've got like this random microphone right here. You know, just punch it. Right?
Yeah. Wait, hold on. So Root said you're going to be the Joe Rogan of OpenBSD podcasters, discussing Bigfoot, giants, megaliths on OpenBSD. I'm going to have to be super stoned for that. Like super stoned. Like
Hey,
it's
man.
funny because
If you want to talk Bigfoot, I could talk Bigfoot.
Really?
all right, we're gonna do Bigfoot here in a second, but it's funny because like I said earlier while we were playing some board games after my sister got back home, and I said I was like so is tomorrow gonna be our first family like family 420 like where we all celebrate together, and my sister and my mom both went sure yeah, and I was like oh really. And so my sister was like, "Yeah, as long as you can get it." And I'm like, "Well, we're not getting I'm not going to go buy the illegal shit. Like, I'll just go down to the store and buy a whole bunch of Delta 8." And I almost said my grandmother, my mom and my sister both were like, "Yeah, sounds good. Like we'll Venmo you money. Just go down there and pick it up." And I was like,
Oh,
awesome.
Zane, I have a question for you. Do you have the Zenity package installed on your system right now?
No, I don't even know what that is.
What is that? I know what that is. What is that? Punch.
It's the
I'm
GTK.
Gentoo.
It is the GTK dialog box. I just want to know if it's installed.
How do you even spell that?
Zenity.
Zenity.
I needed that for something on Gentoo for some reason.
No, it is not on the system.
It's typically used as like a dependency for GTK applications, because I can make you feel like a programmer in like less than 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You can also
Yeah.
use it with bash scripting as well.
Well, yeah, you can use it with bash scripting too. So let me go to like the Jitsi chat window. Here's a shell script. Just save that and then just run it.
Is that even safe to run?
It is safe to run.
Well, I
That
would read
is
it
the
first.
funniest thing I have ever heard. Right
It is
after
POSIX compliant. It is POSIX compliant, so it should work.
For some reason,
safe to
I
run,
want to
it's
run
like-
it.
That's like a chick taking off her clothes. Be like, is that safe for me to touch?
I copy pasted it off of Wikipedia. It should be fine.
That was the funniest shit you said, Scott. Holy shit. God. But yes, Root. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome, but I'm gonna have to be super stoned for that because super stoned because there's a lot of shit about like Bigfoot and stuff that like it hurts to talk to some people about because some people are like really gung-ho. Like I mean, like not just like oh like it's an interesting topic to discuss. It's like they like live and breathe Bigfoot. Like that's their shit. Like on the weekends, like instead of going hunting, they get together with like 2 or 3 friends and they just go out into the woods with like flashlights and just hunt Bigfoot, which to me is just the funniest shit. Because like imagine going out into the woods with like, you know, like at most a couple pistols, at most, and like just flashlights, and you're hunting for Bigfoot, and then you just find a bear. Like, because like, let's be honest, like you're more likely to find a bear than Bigfoot.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, but I've seen what happens when you meet a bear, even with a pistol. It doesn't end well for the person, like almost ever.
You gotta have a really big pistol caliber.
Oh, really big pistol.
Like I would go out. I wouldn't even go out there with the bird shot, like the double buck that I had. I would feel so unsafe with double buck that I have the shotgun out there against bears. Like I had to be like a slug. Okay, I feel a lot better. But you miss.
Well, yeah. You're well, and see the funny thing is like I watched one dude. It was on Joe Rogan talking about how like I think it was him and his dad were out hunting, and like a bear spotted them and started and like rushed them, and he was like, I cannot describe to you how terrifying it is to see like a 500 to 800 pound animal move that quickly. Like it's terrifying, like because they can move really quickly and they're massive. Like, yeah, I'll pass.
That's nuts. And then I got Dwight over here saying they can climb faster than they can run.
Root said my shit is megaliths and lost ancient technology. Oh, dude. I mean, if you're into like lost ancient technology and shit like that, like I would hope that you've read Graham Hancock's books, because they're incredible. Like they're so good. Key of the Gods, and I can't remember what he has another book, but I always forget its name. But they're really good, and he's a great author. Like he's a great speaker too. Cryptozoology. I don't really get into that much, but I definitely find some of the shit interesting. I really like lost ancient technology, because some of it's like incredible. Like I know there wasn't too long ago there was a whole bunch of like scientific discussion because they found a computer, like I can't remember where it was, if it was in the Amazon or somewhere in South America, shit, I can't remember the name of it, but anyway, they found this, like it was a dialed computer, and the way it worked, or like what it was used for, is the accuracy of it was incredible, but it tracked the position of solar bodies or astronomical bodies, and it took I think it was a team of scientists, like that consisted of over 5 people. It took them, I think, like 6 to 7 months to even discover what it might be used for. It was a really complex computer. I mean, that's what a computer is. It's really interesting.
I tried watching a lecture on computer science from someone, and it was advanced algorithms, and I just lost. I was so lost.
Don't ever listen to any presentation that Brian Kernighan has ever given.
Who's that?
Oh, wait, hold on. Josh is about to put someone on blast here. Let's hear it.
He's a very monotone person, so he will put you to sleep. But Brian Kernighan is one of the guys that created the C programming language. So it's fascinating, but boring as fuck at the same time, because he's got a very monotone voice.
I watched a guy from I forget what it was, but let's see. Lecture. Here we go.
You used to own Chariots of the
Algorithm,
Gods. Yeah.
One from Harvard. It was one of the Harvard lectures.
Wait, is it Chariots of the Gods? Wait, hold on. Is it Chariots of the Gods? I thought it was Key of the Gods. Oh my gosh, I'm terrible. I'm not stoned. I'm not drunk. I'm under the influence of nothing but nicotine. So I have no excuse to not be able to remember anything. If it was in the ocean, it was called the Antikythera machine. It was on a sunken
anyways,
ship.
guys, I'm gonna be taking off because it's getting late. And
Take care,
you know,
man.
I don't want to be like staying up until like stupid late o'clock until like tomorrow. So I'm gonna go get some sleep while I still can.
Go for it, because
Yep.
I should have probably done it a while ago. But
I'll see you guys.
See you, man.
See you, man. Have a good one. Sleep's just not for me. You know, it's just not as healthy as they make it out to be.
I'm just gonna watch something for the rest of the night, like NCIS or something good.
Well,
I started
if you want to
watching
watch. Oh wait, go ahead.
I started watching you stream at 1 a.m. and now it's 9 a.m. Well, almost 10.
Holy
I didn't
shit.
sleep yet.
Have I really been streaming that long?
Not
No.
sure. I mean, yeah, from your first stream at least.
Oh,
okay.
from the
Okay.
first one.
Oh, I was so.
Oh, yeah,
I was like,
you started 3 hours ago.
Jesus, man! Have I like, really been streaming that long? Fuck. I mean, that's probably. I mean, that's the thing. Like, my family will say that all the time because, like, I'll be like, yeah, I'll just stream for like a couple hours, and my mom always goes, okay.
I mean, you do stream a lot, so.
I do, and I have a habit of being like, yeah, I can definitely just stream for a couple hours. It almost never works. Never works.
Same. It's 1 a.m. here too, where I am.
Weak. So it's 2:15 here. Come on now.
I'm trying to figure out a good way to. So should I just use Yatum?
For DAW files.
Yeah, because at this point I don't know what to do, man. Because
Yeah, that's what I use.
there's no GUI, there's no nothing. Get a knit is not working, and when I push it up, or it says get push.
Wait, are you using GitHub or GitLab?
GitHub.
Oh, okay. Well, I use GitLab, and when you make a repository, or when you create a well, I mean, Yatum is just a wrapper for Git. So if you're having issues, it's really not going to take care of it. But I don't know how GitHub works, but GitLab, when you make a blank repository for your dot files and everything, the first page it gives you, it literally tells you exactly how to make it and like how to assign it and initialize it, sync it up, all that stuff. And you can essentially just the way that I did it is I just installed Yatum and then follow those commands, but replaced the initial Git with Yatum and set it up, and it was fine. Like, it just works. It's only
Nice.
8 a.m.
Encryption.
Man, I do find it very, very cool that people will give up sleep to watch my streams. That is pretty neat. Couple root beers and chill. Yeah. Well, you know what? I should probably go grab another drink. I should probably grab water at this point, but you know, that's
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get some water.
I'll probably go grab another one of those Mountain Dew drinks.
That actually
coffee.
sounds nice right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you're
Getting
welcome
coffee.
to. Red. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I mean, obviously, Scott, you're welcome to go get coffee.
that I was so confused. I was like, yeah.
You're like, yeah, thank you for permission. But I mean, the coffee's right over. It's my house.
Oh, the weather command. Yeah.
Weather command.
That's how I got a weather command. That's how I show weather in the terminal.
Oh yeah.
And,
I've got it tied to just a key binding. Wait, hold on. Oh, I just pressed Mod Shift W. That's why it didn't work. Mod Alt
New
W
York,
is my key
though.
binding.
It's tied to New York. I don't live in New York. Shit.
Yeah, I got mine set to Nashville, which, I mean, I'm semi close to Nashville. Like, I mean, it's like a 35-minute drive. Yeah, it's close enough. We have 2 OpenBSD developers that follow us and have been in chat. It's crazy and humbling that someone as cool as them want to watch our content. The same. Like, I could not agree more. Hello from the future, Tyler. The weather is so terrible.
OpenBSD is fantastic to be in.
Oh, dude, it really is. It genuinely is a really, really, really fun system to use.
Yeah.
I mean, it speaks volume that I'm having issues with it supporting my hardware, and I'm in like, because you know, I mean, we all have like a distro that we prefer. Like before OpenBSD, I considered Arch my home. Like, yeah, I went and used other things, but like, you know, I always came back to Arch. Like Arch was like my home, and I can't go back to. Like, I just can't go back to Linux. And it's not because Linux is bad or anything. It's I like OpenBSD so much, I'll jump through hoops to get it to run.
I agree. And I can't, like, I knew it. I was like, if you do that, I'm going to not stop trying. And I'm going to get that working because that's what I've been hoping for.
It's such a minimal
system.
It's minimal as shit. Like, the fact that, like, my window manager... my terminal and everything that I'm using now, it's just all built in. Like,
nicest thing I've ever experienced, bro. And it was easy to set up. It was relatively very easy. And I don't know how
easy,
I did it.
But ironically, you're going to have issues, like, because it's different and new. Like,
I'm gonna guarantee. Like, all right. Here we go. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Once I figure out the disk space and that, I'd like to guarantee that I can get at least you know, it'd be nice to keep it on the same system for 10 years plus.
Well, I mean, yeah, you wouldn't have a problem with doing it either. Like,
that'd be so nice, not switching from anything.
But objectively, you have to say that you installing OpenBSD was not without its issues. Now, granted, that was because I was given the 7.1 stable release before it's even supposed to be stable, and it is not even really supposed to be. Like, I mean, technically it's available to the public, but not really.
I messaged them first.
So crazy. I'm gonna get a message from Blackheim like, hey brother, apparently I'm getting message about a D-message someone's not supposed to have. It's like, yeah. Whoopsies. Might have given that out to a buddy. If you see Blackheim,
he's very appreciative. It's been working on the hardware.
Actually, Root, me and Blackheim, we've private messaged in IRC. We have emails going back and forth. I think it was back when I did my first ever video and live stream. Like, if you go back, like, the funny part is, if you go back on my channel and you go in and you go down far enough, you'll see that, like, there's my current now OpenBSD content and the stuff that I've been doing. But if you go back further where it's Linux stuff, some gaming videos, stuff like that, you keep going down, you'll find I've done OpenBSD content in the past. And my first ever video and live stream I did of, like, the live stream of me installing OpenBSD is objectively it's terrible. It's terrible. Like, not only did I not properly set up my Wi-Fi device, which caused issues later, which, by the way, chat was screaming at me to fix and, like, giving me instructions, but whatever. I was not paying attention. And also the camera angle is terrible. You can't really see what's going on. It's bad. It's all around bad. But I think that's when we first started messaging and everything. And I mean, he was super nice, like, super nice. I've actually, me and Blackheim have talked, like, I did some, I guess you could call it editing work on the new changelog, that'll be coming out. I helped fix some typos, and by some, I mean one, and then there was another technical typo, but it also doesn't really matter. It has to do with the word Xbox, and the X and the B were both capitalized. I'm like, technically speaking, it's supposed to be a lowercase, but we both agreed it doesn't matter. Like, it's still Xbox. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, that's one thing that was funny, because like I was given that to just, it was like, hey, I mean, if you want to read it all, like, you know, if you notice any typos, let me know. And I read through the entire thing, and it's not short either. Like, it's like this next upcoming changelog, it's not like they changed like 5 things and there's like barely any info on there. It's massive. And I mean, I say massive, it's not massive, but it's pretty sizable. I read through the entire thing, and I was impressed to find out that I couldn't find but just one typo, and it was for that should have been from. That's the only typo I found. Like, that's nuts. Like, I've typed up a lot of shit in my life, and even with like spell check and all that shit, I'll still get typos. Like, that's impressive. Gen 2 install YouTube search. Yep. Ironically, my Gen 2 streams do super well. Like, if all I cared about was like views, I would just be installing Gen 2 24/7. Like, everybody comes to those streams. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, I've had like my count, like viewer counts, be consistently much higher than I average during a Gen 2 install. And I don't understand. Like, no one logically goes, oh, I think what everybody would love to see right now is a Gen 2 install. Turns out,
it's like 13 hours long.
Exactly. Turns out, no, that's what everyone wants to see.
Look at what Root said. Oh no. I'm just joking.
Wait, what? What
you
Root
went
said?
back to Ubuntu on the desktop. I brought you shame.
No, you're good. Again, this is the funniest thing is I can't remember when it was, but I know at some point today, somebody was saying, like, you know, they, like I think it was something about, like, you know, like people are like, or no, it was somebody was saying that one of their friends was going to switch back from Linux to Windows, and he was like, how do I convince him to stay? And I'm like I'm not gonna lie, that's actually pathetic. Like, that sounds like very, very like needy and clingy and like desperate. Like, how do I, please don't go, please, no, we need you. Like, no, we don't need that. If he wants to use Windows, like, use Windows. I mean, it don't matter. It really doesn't. I will ask though, why'd you go back to Ubuntu on the desktop? Like, performance issues or what? But you said also your OpenBSD streams are doing well. Oh yeah, the OpenBSD streams do really well too, which I'm surprised about. But nothing does better than a Gen 2 install stream. I don't understand.
I read on the changelog for OpenBSD, they want us to bring it on.
Bring what on?
They said they've been having an influx of OpenBSD on for content creators, and they said, all right, content creators, bring it on.
Perfect.
Make as many videos as you want with OpenBSD.
That's what I like to hear. Okay, I put this Jewel on the charger, and it's been on the charger for like God knows how long. And it wasn't charging the entire time.
Oh, that sucks.
Thank you, vape. Good Lord. Chat howling at you for your use flag usage on Gen 2 streams. Oh my God. I've had people be like, you know what? I had an email of someone being like, I don't think you used enough use flags on Gen 2. I'm like, I barely use flags, of course. Like, to most people, like, of course, if I don't have like 17 to like 50 use flags, I'm not doing it right. But again, I do use flags a different way on Gen 2. I don't just throw in all of my use flags to like my make.conf, because those are global. And no, if a certain package needs use flags, like for it, I'll just add them there. It's like butter gravy on my PC, and I was lazy about rebuilding an OpenBSD rice. Plus the Chromium 100 bugs were kind of pissing me off. Yep. Well, I'm not gonna lie. Chrome 100, yeah, there was bugs with it for me too on Dash Current. You're running the stable release, and you're running Chromium, right?
Yep.
So this is 7.1. Are you having any bugs at all? You're having no problems at all with Chromium.
It is so damn not. This is a better experience than Linux. I'm sorry to say. I'm really enjoying the, especially when you do everything yourself, and the security and me learning how to actually. You could turn on and off things from your kernel on your computer while it's still on.
Yeah.
It is the coolest thing in the world.
Wait, hold on. So you've had no bugs, like nothing at all that's been weird about Chromium?
No, and it plays all my games perfectly. It plays everything perfectly. It shares my screen, picks up my video.
Okay.
Talking about
I can even play, bro. I am planning because I've read a lot. So you got me into OpenBSD. I'm like, I'm all in now, bro. I'm all in. So, no kidding. I've read a lot of the new updates that they wanted to do, and they want to see if someone would want to work on getting the Xbox 360 or the controller working with Chromium or through browser support, so that way we can play Xbox Live or, all these cloud services. I think, but don't quote me. I think Stadia. I'm pretty sure Stadia would work just fine, especially
Stadia, Xbox Live.
Yeah. So there's a lot of
now.
hopes if you could just get that controller connected.
Which you're running 7.1 stable, brother.
Yeah. I don't know if it runs.
You
through
read?
the browser,
Did you read the changelog?
Yeah, it has Xbox One controller support.
Yep.
But even I did read the changelog. I don't think they have the support through the browser. They have the support to use the controller in games or stuff like that. But they don't have. I don't think. I'm pretty sure I've read. We would like someone to work on, or if someone wants to work on getting that controller support to work with the browser, then everyone can play their games on cloud. I'm like, damn, that seems like a doable task.
Now, Root, just so you know, you could reach out to Blackhawk and he can give you what will be 7.1 stable already. He can give you that. But if you want to wait till it actually like officially drops, then I mean, I would recommend waiting because I'm sure that there's going to be some minor changes. I'm sure there's going to be some minor changes between what Scott's running and the actual official release. But then again, it could not, like, that could just be it. I have no idea. Again, I'm not a developer, so I have no freaking clue. But Lubuntu is good.
It doesn't say no beta for me or nothing.
Yeah. I'm fine with my vape pen working 24/7, no OS involved. Nah, dude. You know, I mean, I don't know. Like, I have no idea. It might be running a very minimal like Linux kernel. Who knows? I mean, we just found out that apparently Linux is now part of a soldering iron by Pine, which is just nuts. I love the fact that we talked about SSHing into a soldering iron. Like, Jesus.
Unfortunately, you can't do that.
That would be
very sad.
So sad.
Yeah.
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 That's unexpected. You know how many times someone would go right over that and be like, okay, that's just a soldering iron.
I mean, it's open
It's my
source,
backup.
so surely there must be a way to SSH into it.
I mean, I'm sure there is, but then also, like, if taking apart your soldering iron, like, is part of the process, I don't know that that's really.
Yes, probably you have to like just flash the thing. Is no big deal.
Yeah, but the thing is like, what would you change about it? Like that's what I would be the most impressed to find out.
You can SSH into it, so you can see the status of the iron thingy, if it's on or off. You see, that's a useful thing.
I mean, I would want to say yes, but also at the
Just
same time,
imagine you working on something, right? And then you left to buy some like parts, right, to the store.
Okay.
Now, imagine if you forget it on, right? That might burn your house. SSH into it and turn it off. See? Useful.
Yes. But I mean, I feel like most people who would be in this stream have at one point in their life used a soldering iron. And if you casually forget your soldering iron on, like just, you know, it's happened a handful of times, like you're a menace. Like, what are you doing? Like, how? Like, I've never once been like, you know, I might just leave it on. Like I'm always, as soon as I'm done with something with a soldering iron, it goes off. Like I've never once just like left a soldering iron on. Like it's not like leaving an oven on, you know, like that's pretty easy to do. You know, you throw your food in there and then the food's hot, you take it out and you're like, oh, nice. And you start like, you know, scooping up your food or doing whatever. And then you start eating because like you just want to. And, you know, the oven's not going to burn the house down, like just because you left it for 30 minutes or an hour, like, you know, extra on. Like that's not going to happen. A soldering iron, on the other hand, like even if you put it in like one of those like displays and leave it on there, like it's going to melt eventually. Like it's going to melt your enclosure that you put it in eventually.
Yeah,
like,
that's why you need SSH. So you can disable it remotely.
That was the best justification for it I've ever seen. That's why you need it. Like that's why.
I should definitely open an issue on GitHub for it to make that happen.
I'm just trying to be like trying to imagine a developer getting that, like, you know, that issue just submitted and they're like, what? Like, just so perplexed.
I need to write a whole essay about it so he get, you know, convinced.
just write a 5,000 word document on why it has to happen. Like,
Yeah, for the girlfriends.
Russell, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I think you popped in at a very good moment.
Good to see you, Russell.
Oh, yeah, getting the soldering iron on. It's dangerous to pets and for the girlfriends. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude. Poor pets. Oh, speaking of pets, where's Buddy?
I own a soldering iron, too. I used to do a lot of soldering with the drones. I used to do all that stuff myself with the flight controllers and stuff and the power. Like I could even do the power and all that. It was pretty cool.
See, my mom's got me fucked up with that kind of shit right now because she keeps saying salmon, and it's the worst. Like she's gotten me to like almost say it like so many times now. I think I've said it accidentally once. I'm like, it's salmon. The L is silent. You don't walk up to a Home Depot and go, oh, welcome to the Home Depot. Like, T is silent. Like,
I actually do. I say, where's the pot at?
That's my sister said that for so long when she was younger, and it used to upset my grandfather so much because like she would say it all the time. He'd be like, because like there was the Home Depot that we went to like when we were younger, like they had like play sets like set up outside where you could go play, and so like my sister and I would just hang out there and play like while my grandfather would go in and shop, and so she always wanted to go, and every time it would just be, can we go to the Home Depot? He's just like, it's Depot. Do as shut down -H now for your soldering iron. Shit, now I'm doing it. Soldering iron. Good Lord.
Yeah.
See, that's a great idea until you realize that there's a power button on it. And you should be pressing.
Like, imagine you're working on something and then you forgot like to buy a part. But you're like, you know, you have to buy it like instantly because the store gonna close, so you have to run, and you forgot it on. You need the SSH to SSH it and shut it down.
See, I'm
Um,
the problem with that though is that is like the same thing as being like, okay, so imagine you're working on your computer and you're completely naked, and then the store is about to close, and so you just sprint out naked and go to the store. Like, I need a way to just, like, I should just have a service that like keeps clothes in my car, like, or this is a crazy thing, you could just get into the habit of putting on clothes before you leave the house, like.
how about this? Root, you could just come and cook me salmon and pasta and everything, and I'll pay your salary.
I was about to say, I was like, that's a bold offer, man. Like, you have no idea how much
good it would be just to be able to be like, yo, man, thank you so much. Here you go.
Well, no, see, I think that's what every person aspires to be. Like, not be like, even if your goal is to get wealthy, I feel like the true indicator of wealth is when you have a personal chef. Like, that's when you're filthy rich. Like, filthy rich. Like, yeah,
Or
I
a
pay
really
someone.
good mom, because good moms are always cooking good shit.
Yeah. I mean, speaking of me having a freaking steak delivered to my room in the last stream, dude, that steak was so unbelievably good.
I think I've said this before. I was married for like 3.5 years, and I think my wife cooked once.
The funny part is though, is like, if I ever get married, I'm gonna be the one that cooks, like 100%. Like, I actually like cooking, and I don't like, I don't know, like, my mom will cook steaks. Like, I've had to train my mom on how to cook a steak, because she never it's not like she cooks steaks bad, but I was like, I'm gonna tell you how to make it like real fucking good. Like, because I remember the first time that I ever made steaks, because I pretty much never, like, we really didn't eat steaks at home. Like, we would, like, that's just something we got, like, if we were out at a restaurant or something. Like, we didn't really keep steaks here. It's more like pork chops, stuff like that. But oh my God, I started like searing steaks. I got like really big into it. And my sister, the first time she tried one of my steaks, she leaned over to me. She's like, Mom can never know this, but she does not cook meat this good. She's like, this is so fucking good. I was like, I've never felt so happy in my life. I was like, I know, right? I'm good.
I used to cook on the flat iron. A big griddle, and I would just cook my steaks on that on low and sizzle them, and then put the other side on extreme heat and reverse sear them, and then dude, they were some of the best steaks I've ever had. Like, I used to get the dried 31-day dried beef, or the dried ribeye, and I have pictures of like how good looking that damn meat was. And Benji's favorite thing was to eat that meat, man. He loved it. And,
but Buddy wouldn't leave me alone. I don't know if anyone noticed it in the stream. Well, I don't think I don't think my camera was capturing it, but like, I gave him like I cut up a bite of steak and I cut it in half, and I gave Buddy a little bit and I ate the other half. He just sat there next to me the entire rest of the stream. And he was like, can I please have more?
I want more. It's too good.
Philip, it's going good. Welcome. Wait, hold on. Philip, you were in here earlier.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Did you go to sleep and get a good sleep and are back already? Because if so, I need to reevaluate how long my streams are.
Yeah, it's late. Like, even like, yes, Russell, it's very late. And
who needs sleep? It's a bloat. Just get a bit of sleep.
Exactly.
I'm about finished though. I've done all of my stuff to the desktop and laptop. I think I'm just gonna, about 5 minutes, get some sleep and watch a movie while going to bed. I have the Wi-Fi working on the laptop perfectly while I reboot. And I'm adding my other networks in priority, like my mom's network and everything. So yeah, it's real nice. I like it. Very simple.
It's so good. I like OpenBSD. I'm a highly experienced cook. If y'all get rich, I will chef for you, but I can't leave my state because of my kiddos. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. All right. Because look, if I get filthy rich, like just filthy rich, I'll just move to where my chef is. All right. Like that ain't a problem. I ain't got kiddos. That's totally fine. I can do that. As for prime grass-fed steak, cook it in an iron skillet with butter, salt, pepper, and rosemary. Thank me later. Yep. Oh, dude, I recently started cooking with rosemary. Like, it's so good. It's so good. I haven't done that. We need to stop talking about food because not everyone like me has like. I have this. My sandwich. Or my sister brought me home a sandwich. It's like a chicken sandwich from the bar, and I mean we all know bar food. It might not be like the best food, but damn, it's still pretty good. I like how I said we need to stop talking about food.
We talk about
so that I could talk about
I'm actually
food.
gonna cook some. I'm gonna put some in the microwave right now. But I botched the install on a laptop. I think I did execute CWM twice, and now it's just logging me back out to XenoDM.
Well, it's not completely botched because you can do Alt F2 and go over.
Alt F2 doesn't work. Alt FN
Yeah, function. Yeah, you got to do function.
doesn't work.
At XenoDM?
Yeah.
Maybe it's something different. Root. Is the key binding different? Because I haven't done it in a while, so I don't know. Maybe it's different. I make bar food, brother. Yeah, see?
Yeah, that would be the best.
Like it's not fine dining food, but man, is it fucking good. Like, it's just so good. So good. Like I've never been to a bar that's had like A1 like Wagyu steak or some shit like that. Like I've never seen that. But the steak you get there, fuck me, that shit's gonna be great. They're pubs. Oh, so good. And also an good open RA player. Hell yeah, boy. Papa Smurf. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Welcome to the stream. I'm sorry. I know we've been talking about food for a while now. It's probably because like I don't know. I mean, it's just
you can
late.
never talk enough about food.
Exactly. TFW when you're when you're a classically trained cook and you work at a pub. Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
Oh, give me 1 second.
Salmon's my favorite. I used to make some good salmon. What would I get? Publix had this really good. I forget, but it was the best. It was like a certain seasoning that they would do, and I think it had some lemon on it, a whole bunch of other stuff, and it was just so damn good.
Now,
I agree, Red. I agree, Red. And I think that's why Luke Smith's got that big based cooking stuff where he has a whole bunch of recipes. I think he just does computer stuff and studies.
Well, and also part of that based cooking stuff was because you can't go out and find recipes without just having ads shoved down your throat, like 80 of them. But
I was thinking SSH, but I don't know the IP, so.
No, so this is off topic of food and completely like the opposite of talking about food. But I will go ahead and say, so my sister, I have a funny story that she has given me full permission to tell on the internet. And this is a late night stream, and it's Scott already knows what I'm talking. I've told Scott this story. But
the reaction from chat.
Exactly. So if you guys want to hear a story, a funny story about my sister, now an embarrassing story of my sister getting sick and shitting herself. if you guys want to hear this outrageous story, I will be more than happy to tell you. And again, I do have to specify, she gave me full permission to not just talk about it on the internet. I could tell anybody on the internet, like anybody. I could do it. She even said, because I asked her, I was like, are you saying that I could make a dedicated video on it? And she's like, yeah, I don't care. I was like, bet. Now I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to actually put a video on my channel. Like, so here's the wacky story of how my sister shit herself. But if you guys want to hear it, I will tell it because it is a pretty outrageous and funny story. His best grilled with coarse salt, black pepper, cooked medium well with a squeeze of lemon. Oh my God. Yes.
I agree, Root BSD. I agree.
The fresh dill is...
Sweet lemon.
The lemon's what really does it. Like, because that salmon will just like, it absorbs that lemon so well. And it just, like you can, okay. We have to stop the food talk, man. We're killing people. Like there are some people that are like now I have to load the stream up on my phone so I can go to make I can go out and get some food. Well, hold on.
Yeah, I think I'm
what?
gonna go and play some God of War till I pass on the chair. So good night.
Good night, man. It was good talking with you.
Yeah, same.
Have a good one. Brother, everyone has sharded before at least once. Nah, well, yes, but this story is not a shart story at all.
Yep, I agree with you, Root. I've sharded, man. It's...
Everyone has. But
I ended up having to throw out that pair of underwear.
So did my sister. But it wasn't just a shart. It was like this story is it's got multiple layers to it. There's like it's a pretty funny story. You know what? Screw it. I'll just go ahead and tell it. All right. So my sister has been on a diet plan called Optavia. My mom and her and a whole bunch of other people in our family have lost an incredible amount of weight. Like my mom is down to like 160 now, I think. I can't remember what she started at, but I know she's lost at least 16 pounds, at least. I know that's what she was at. Like, I think she had lost like 16 pounds. Like, I don't know. That was like almost a month ago or something like that. But she's been eating both of them have been eating on this diet plan. And it's pretty strict. Like it's like you only eat their stuff, and most of it is like it's very, very healthy food. Like it's practically a multivitamin. It's really high in whey protein. But so anyway, she's been on this meal plan thing, and she's been cheating occasionally with like Olive Garden. Like we went out to Olive Garden and tried every single one of their cocktails on their menu. Again, I don't know why, because it definitely didn't have to do with temps, which is awesome. Let me see if I can get the, yep, so we're getting the audio. Oh, okay, so Scott has popped out. Yep, so Scott's off to bed, which I don't blame you. That was a perfect timing. And that's probably also the computer's way of telling me that you probably shouldn't tell that story, you know? So have a good one, everybody. Thank you guys for all being here. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and end the stream here. I'll see all of you guys in the next one tomorrow.